derivative Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
Can I offer you some tea?
Good tea. Nice house.
Would you make me some of that lo mein soup?
And if you can't believe it, it's a Friday once again.
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome to Plomeek Tea Time number 141. And today, on this day, is Friday the 13th, March the 13th. And for this week, we're going to look at the movie from 1972 called Blacula. And it's really very fascinating. The first time I ever watched this was on a fellow channel, Retro Nerd Girl. She was showing it on one of her Saturday shows, which of course she has a Saturday afternoon show where she watches a movie every week, and those are one of the best watch parties you could ever find on YouTube. They're really, really fun, and I usually don't enjoy watching a watch party show, but hers is one of the exceptions. Anyway, that's where I found out I really like the movie called Blacula, and so of course we're going to talk about it today. And so usually if you hear a movie called Blacula, it kind of sounds corny, right? It's just Dracula, but now he's black. But it actually is a really good movie nonetheless. and but that's what it sounds like. And then you're bowled over by how really cool it is. And a lot of people qualify this under blaxploitation, but I was listening to an interview with the director on another channel. I think it's called Toothpickings, and the director himself doesn't think it quite qualifies as that, but that's his opinion of his own movie, and we'll go through it and see if we agree or not. But what makes this movie really special is that it was the first draft of the script was way different than the movie we got. And that was thanks to the director, William Kane, and the lead actor, William Marshall. Neither of them liked that first script. And together they changed it. It was first called Count Brown's in Town, and I think it was about a pimp and everything. But William Marshall and the director changed it to a prince and made it a bit more complicated and even more socially interesting, dealing with the slave trade as it existed in the 1700s, and Dracula not really interested in ending it. And that's going to be the first scene that we talk about once we get to the movie. And it also became more of a romance also. And then there's the music. The music is really great. It also started the careers of people. Yes.
Oh, yeah, no, the soundtrack, I think the kids say it slaps.
It's solid.
Yep.
It features the Hughes Corporation in their infancy, where they were, they needed a break, and this movie really catapulted them because they made such a lot of really great songs just for this movie until, eventually they became really famous for their song called Rock the Boat, which I know of as a 90s kid as that song that they put on those fishes that would sing. You put the fish on the wall and it sings Rock the Boat.
Oh, wow. I haven't thought of those in a while.
That's what I think of when I hear that song. And yeah, it's just a lot of fun. It's a lot of a different twist on the Gothic horror of vampire. And so we're going to look into all that stuff. And so Scotty R37 just watched the movie for the first time this morning. So
Yep.
what'd you think briefly?
Well, I don't want to bury the lead. 10 out of 10. This is awesome. I will be purchasing it, and I know that there's a sequel, and you can get a double feature of Blacula and the Scream, Blacula Scream. And so there is that. So I'm looking forward to getting that. I think William Marshall has so much gravitas. That he is just oozing cool, no pun intended. And even when I was watching it, I was like, what a world we could have had if William Marshall had done the voice of Darth Vader. It would have made me so happy. But like just awesome in terms of the social commentary. Also, when I was describing the movie, which I had not yet seen, I went to one of my local watering holes and had nothing but fun describing my homework. And so I said to the bartender, I'm going to go watch a movie called Blacula. And she looked at me with utter disdain. And I said, it's like Dracula. And then she was like, but he's black. And I was like, you got it. So now I have to review it. And she's like, you haven't watched it yet? And I'm like, no. But when I review it, I have to be sure not to use any hard R-N words. The movie isn't afraid to. I didn't know that at the time. And she was like, well, no guff. But I didn't realize that I was going to get bundles of sticks and British cigarettes in here as well. The cast is phenomenal. There's a Canadian connection with Gordon Pinsent, who is the police lieutenant, which is fun, and a plethora. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Of Star Trek actors. This has got 3 that I know of, but absolutely fantastic, and really goes into the lore of vampires.
Of course, the one we know instantly that we've known forever is that William Marshall does play Dr. Richard Daystrom on Star Trek: The Ultimate Computer, one of my top 10 favorite Star Trek episodes. And we'll get into the other actors as we talk about the movie. I think that'll be more fun that way.
Yes.
But William Marshall himself is fun to talk about because I didn't realize he was on Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Oh yeah.
And lots of other things. Obviously, a renowned Shakespearean actor. He was considered to be the best Othello ever. So I might want to watch the BBC telecast of that if that exists somewhere.
Jill, and I don't mean to interrupt. You are you're zoning in and out. We can still hear everything you're saying, but sometimes it gets quiet and sometimes it gets better.
My gain was all the way low. How's that?
Okay. A little down, just a little down. It's hot.
How about that?
That's
Is that better?
Delightful. It's delicious. It's lovely.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so glad you told me about that. Thank you, Franco, also for mentioning that. I hate it when I have a wonderful intro. Like
oh no,
intro,
it only happened. It happened after the intro. You're fine.
It happened after the intro. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, so we're ready to open some coffins here then. But
let's do it.
Oh man. Yeah, and of course,
you're great. I am great.
I do love hearing his voice. He was also
Yes.
on The Man from U.N.C.L.E. 2 and Rawhide and stuff.
Just so good.
Things.
The charisma that man possesses and the dignity in his performances. Everything I've seen him in, it's just like, you're so rad.
Yeah, this movie could have just been a mindless vampire just killing people, but he made it into a real character who was tortured and not very happy at being a vampire.
Right. Well, and the ending blew me away. It was awesome.
Yeah. I almost cried until what happens at the end, and then I started laughing the first time I watched this movie. But we're gonna get into the details of that too when we get to it, which is really, really fun. And so this movie was released by International Pictures on August 25th, 1972. And it was actually one of the top grossing films of the year, which doesn't really sound like it when it just grossed $1 million, but its budget was only half that. And so it had a small budget and it did well. It did. That's why there's a sequel. That's why you get 2 movies when you go buy this thing. And so, Yeah, and the director also said there were financial troubles. That's why the budget was low. Let's
It
see.
doesn't
I'm
look
looking
like
at some of this.
a cheap movie. Like I don't get.
Well, sometimes when you have a smaller budget, you're more creative with what you got.
Yes.
And there was also a short story called The Black Vampire: A Legend of St. Domingo. So this movie is the first time we see a vampire who is black. But there was a 1819 short story which the director says he was aware of, but I don't know if there was any direct influence because I'm not sure, but he was aware of it and he did like it. So let's see what else. Yes, of course they retooled it so so the vampire is more interesting. Yes, you know about this. And yes, and instead of the classical music, we've got that funky soundtrack, not just by the Hughes Corporation, but also Gene Page helped out with that, which is really good. I love the sound effects or the dramatic kind of beats that happen that invoke emotion. It's really fun.
Jill.
And yes,
So I just checked, and don't forget, I'm in Canada.
yes, you are.
But the Blacula double feature from Scream Factory is $271.
What? That's not fair. That is way too much. What in
That
the
is
hey?
way too well, things go out of print and they become collector's items. This is why I
Oh,
hoard.
I see. Well, you could still put it on a wish list for one day when it's re-released,
Yes.
and you can buy the a Blu-ray. So
But that's
that's
yeah,
too
but
bad.
yeah, it is because it's pretty rad. Is
Mhm.
it
Mhm.
$271 rad?
No.
I don't. I even some things I can't justify. Let's say hi to
Yeah,
the chat.
I'd say it's about $40 rad.
Yeah, it
Uh,
is. It's like $50 rad.
mhm. Oh, and to get into the movie, actually, there was a promotional material in a couple of New York theaters where you could get in for free if you were wearing a cape. So I just want to say
Well,
that.
I'm glad it wasn't if you were in blackface. It's just like that's just
No, no. No. Yeah, I'm glad that wasn't the case either. Hello to Franco, who says it's a great film, and I'm glad you're here. It's always a good day when Franco's here. Make sure you're live on the live chat. YouTube hides some chats in the top chat. And Entropy Manor says it's a much better film than the title would suggest. Yes.
agreed.
FKHC Tim says, "Is this the Blackenstein review show?"
Oh man,
Yeah,
now I
so
gotta find out if there's a Blackenstein.
there is actually this inspired a whole bunch of films with black horror. Yeah, this inspired all of black horror. I'd suggest, which there's been a whole lot, including Eddie Murphy, but a lot of other ones too.
Yeah, Vampire in Brooklyn.
Mhm. And of course, my favorite, Blade. That's the funnest one.
Blade's pretty cool too. Only one blade. Only ever
Yes.
gonna be one blade.
He was right.
Yep.
Skogly. Hi, Skogly.
Hey, Skogly.
I never considered watching this for a second. So this is actually a good movie. It is great.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
so like there are a few plot holes, but it is really touching and scary. Especially Juanita. I think she's the scariest one.
I think everybody in the cast is doing super. Like, no,
Mhm.
you know how you can get those sort of those movies that wink at the camera and they're self-aware and they're trying to be silly and it kind of undermines it. Like sometimes it works, but this one is playing it so straight and it doesn't take away from the like it's a Dracula movie. Like this is a Dracula movie. It's not a blaxploitation movie in my opinion either.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the director believes. And I actually haven't seen one of those of that genre, so I can't. I'm glad you're here to elucidate on that a little better. But I believe the director when he says that.
But and blaxploitation is such an interesting genre, and it's one of those things where I don't know, like the movies that I've seen that are quote unquote blaxploitation, I wouldn't necessarily call them blaxploitation, even though they are considered part of the genre. And not to undermine the genre, which I absolutely valid, perfectly cool. But like Shaft, they say is a blaxploitation movie. I don't consider it to be such. There's and I forget the name of it, but there's a Paul Winfield movie where he gets together his old Vietnam buddies to take back a town in Chicago, or a neighborhood in Chicago, and that's considered blaxploitation. But I don't think it is. It's just a bunch of dudes who happen to be black doing stuff. So I know that it is, but like it is an obvious genre. But I find that when blaxploitation is like falls under that umbrella, it is more like tongue in cheek, and it's more winking at the camera, being like, "Oh, soul brother," kind of thing. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but it's this is totally straight up a Dracula movie, and so in the same way that Shaft is a cop movie, so I
Yeah,
don't
well,
know.
this is kind of a cop movie too, yeah,
Oh
as
yeah,
well
that's
as a
true.
Dracula movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, and Blacula may be a monster, but he didn't start off that way, and he's not completely one. And
I wasn't expecting that
he
right
he
off the
never
hop.
you never call him that in the entire movie. You call him Mama Walde,
Yes.
which is his princely name, and he remembers that he was called Blacula, but he was like, he rejects that name because he never uses it, which is interesting.
Oh, it's
And
Gordon's War is the name of the Paul Winfield movie where he gets together his Vietnam platoon to take back the streets. Love that movie.
mhm. Franco Walker enjoyed this movie when he saw it back in the 1980s.
Nice. This is,
Mhm.
but and this has been on my list for such a long time, and I know that there are some people that may have been disappointed because I was really, hell bent for leather to get Jill to watch the Monster Squad, but I'm less disappointed now because we still have Monster Squad coming up in the future. But I'm so glad that I saw this movie for the first time. This is so great.
Yeah, Monster Squad's being moved to Halloween, so that's gonna be fun.
Yep.
Old Man Bird says, "A good girl reviews a bad guy. I voted for this movie. Never saw it. Scotty, maybe you should have opened up some bot zombie accounts for Monster Squad."
No. Democracy. Democracy in action. That's what we have here.
Although,
I'm not.
although a couple of our people who joined the panel were disappointed we weren't going to have Monster Squad. So, if I don't start it off with a poll, I'm not going to turn it into a poll later from now on.
Right. Yeah, that was an audible that I pulled. So I apologize for that. But
That's okay.
you
No,
know,
but I agreed with it, so it was me too.
one of the things that I find interesting about both of these movies is that it is homophobic slurs, like very much liberally. So don't
Yeah,
worry.
yeah. Also in that interview, if when he said, "Is there anything he'd change in the movie if he made it today?" That was one of the things he said was, "Maybe I wouldn't do that."
Like I didn't even get that they were gay until someone else said that they were gay.
Well, you didn't get that? They were saying "my love" to each other and being all cute. I didn't know you can. Okay,
Well, maybe
but
maybe I'm just
but it
I'm
it
desensitized.
helped. Yeah, because they were normal gay. They weren't. It wasn't kind of like
Oh, Jill,
off the wall or anything.
does that mean that this movie is woke?
No, it
Oh,
means it's progressive.
okay.
Except for the offensive slurs.
Except for the slurs. It's so yeah, no, if there are slurs, it is by
But
definition
maybe
not woke.
but remember it is of its time. It is
It is.
70s. And I was not there for the early 70s, so if this was a thing, it was
Neither was
just like
I. How old do you
casually.
think I am?
It kind of feels like a Tarantino movie. Like, oh, they did this. This is just the way they talk.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh no, I know how old you are.
Yeah.
Tim says, Blacula, this film sucks. That's an easy joke. Once you had Blacula, you can never go back. Oh no.
Once you go Blacula, you never go Bacula.
Oh my goodness. We'll need to cover Love at First Bite sometime. A very tanned Dracula and make a fun counterpoint. Okay. Okay.
Love at First Bite.
I
Oh,
don't know what that is.
yeah, Love at First Bite. I'm thinking of like Once Bitten with Jim Carrey. There's so many good vampire comedies. Like I still haven't seen Vampire in Brooklyn. I should actually put that on my list because I do love Angela Bassett.
It does apparently reference this movie a couple of times. And so it was definitely influenced by this. I Googled it. He's Art Johnson. Art Johnson? Wait, okay. I forget what we were talking about, what the question was. Oh, the guy playing Renfield. Sorry. That's it.
Cool.
And he saw it with the VHS rental. Nice. And
Hey,
Entropy Manor.
Madman's here.
Oh, hi, Madman. Entropy Manor says that he saw it on Turner Classic Movies. And Mad G is here. Hello to Mad G.
Hey, Mad G.
And thank you, Franco, for alerting us to my microphone issue.
See, in Turner Classic Movies, I know a lot of people, they sort of look at it as being the AM radio of cable television, watching all the old movies, but they've been getting cooler and cooler in terms of what Turner Classic Movies are. It's like when you have a classic rock station and unfortunately you're like, they're playing Pearl Jam and Nirvana. And it's like, well, yeah, because that was 40 years ago. So I guess that is the classic rock of now. And so when you are, they do Turner Classic Movies does do stuff like Blacula. And it's great that they recognize it as a classic movie because it is.
Very much. Entropy Manor says, how did I never realize this was starring the king of cartoons?
Pee-wee's Playhouse is an amazing television show on weed.
Yeah. And $271 is insane. Agreed. And Madman says, hey, all just passing by to say hi. Working on a big story. Classic lost Doctor Who episodes from the 60s have been found.
What?
Yeah, Tim from FKHC 2005, Tim sent me that story. And that's amazing news. I wonder how many episodes. I know there were a lot lost because the BBC used to overwrite their tapes.
Yes.
So I guess we'll find out how many are recovered. That's pretty fantastic.
Yes. It is pretty cool.
So now we need to see how long it takes to produce that. Don't forget there is a sequel, Scream, Blacula Scream, but you got it a little awful. Blacula Scream. Yeah. Anyway, 4 or 5.
That's hey, 4 or 5 is great news. That's great news. Lost media being rediscovered and restored is amazing news no matter what.
4 or 5 episodes. That's beautiful. Wonderful. Yeah. That is a party. And so we can start talking about the movie now.
Ain't no party like a Gallifrey party.
Yeah, and so we start off in Transylvania, and of course, naturally, we've got some thunderbolts.
Transylvania 65000. Da na 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 na.
1780. So it starts off in the 1700s. And at the beginning of the film, Mama Waldy refers to Dr. Duvalier, and Haiti was ruled by wow, Haiti was ruled by this voodoo practitioner, so it was a real world leader. And so that's interesting. In the conversation, they're being polite at first and saying, and he was saying he likes him and that he was impressed by Mama Waldy. And so they're having a discussion but it goes south whenever Mama Waldy talks about what he's really there for, and that's to make Africa part of the world stage. And to do that, the first thing they need to do is stop the slave trade. Wouldn't it be great if that stopped right now in history? But and it was supposed to be somewhere. Okay, so we don't know exactly where from Africa he is, but I kind of like that. It's just all of Africa. Yeah. Makes it seem a little more united. And he doesn't know. And truly it would be for all of Africa. He stopped the slave trade. And he doesn't know Dracula is a vampire. That's not common knowledge, I suppose. And they're
Well,
being
right.
polite
He
at first.
didn't read the book.
Yeah, he didn't read. He
So
didn't
I
read
do
the
want to
tabloids.
just sort of point out that Charles Macaulay is the actor who plays Count Dracula. And you may remember Charles Macaulay as Landru in Return of the Archons, and Jarus as the father of the slain woman in Wolf in the Fold.
Oh yeah, the one who blames Scotty.
The one who yeah, but yeah, well, he did kill the woman. He was under
Wasn't his
the
fault.
control of Red Jack, but still.
Yeah, Piglet.
Piglet. But yeah, so there's our two Star Trek giants on screen together for the first time.
Yeah. That's very wonderful. Thank you for pointing that out. The Doctor Who story was only shown in the UK. Oh, that particular
wow.
story. Oh, so now the whole world is going to get to see it for the first time.
That's great news.
And when he starts this conversation, Dracula says, well, all that might take a good deal of time. And Mom Waldy has this retort that I really like. It will at least be time well spent, as opposed to an exchange of banalities with pseudo-intellectuals and dilettantes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it's interesting for this conversation to take place just because Dracula does have slaves. Like, he doesn't really discriminate in terms of who he wants to enslave, because he's got his brides and he's got Renfield. And so, yeah, no, Dracula, big fan of slavery.
He is huge fan of, but like you said, he doesn't discriminate. He'll enslave any color.
Yep.
Orphan Zane, $5, sends a super sticker. So of course he does defend the institution that he enjoys. And thank you so much for that super sticker of a Bushiba saying hiya. Hi, Orphan Zane. So good to see you too. And oh, of course I can play this. We haven't played it yet.
You are great. I am great. I am great.
You echoed.
Yeah. No, I echoed. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it again.
You are great. I am great.
Perfect.
Yep.
Building on my work. My work.
Oh, and that's a Shakespearean speech if I've ever heard one right in Star Trek.
Who couldn't possibly begin to understand my philosophies.
Right, they just took his work. They copied and pasted his work. That's their own. And
one
so,
of the most prolific characters in Star Trek history. You get a Daystrom Institute. You get a Daystrom Station. There's so many things are named after Daystrom.
yeah, well, and he redeemed himself clearly. Elijah Cook Jr. was also in the original series, although we haven't seen him yet.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get to Cogley soon, Franco
Yeah.
Walker.
Heck yes.
And yes, but so, and Mom Waldy says you find merit in barbarity. And yeah, as we mentioned, we do know that he does. And then Dracula makes it even worse. He said he offers to buy the prince's wife.
Yeah.
And Mom Waldy says, "Sir, are you ill?" It's like,
Yeah.
he's not shy about this. He doesn't let himself be insulted like this. So he when Dracula doubles down on being on it being very racist, on being a very racist guy, saying, "Oh, someone of my stature saying such a thing means that this is such a compliment. You should be very grateful." And Mama Waldy says, "Sir, I suddenly find your cognac? Cognac? How do I say that?
Cognac.
Cognac. See, there's no I in there. Cognac.
No, I know it's
as
French.
as distasteful as your manner. You're behaving like some animal." And I like that because calling Dracula an animal is kind of the right thing, because when he wants blood, that's exactly what he is. He becomes animalistic. And
it's
then
great.
Dracula
It's a great fight scene too. Like just throwing hands all over the place.
Yeah, he just makes everything worse. And so Mama Waldy tries to leave, and as you say, he reveals himself to be a vampire, and all of his vampire servants or slaves overpower him in a hand-to-hand combat, of course, until they find a sword and a torch. Let's see that. That's we'll catch up with the notes here while I look at the chat. I'm back since Scotty said Shaft. I hear that Scotty is a bad mother.
Shut your mouth. What you talking about, Shaft? And we can dig it. Maltese Falcon is amazing. Yeah, no, Elijah Cook Jr. in this, and we will get to him, but yeah, he's had a prolific career as well. He's heck, he worked with Kubrick in The Killing.
Look at that.
There you go.
They'd get all my candy if they showed up to my door on Halloween.
Well, they would take it whether you wanted to give it or not.
And at the end of the fight, the only reason, despite not being a vampire himself, really, Mama Waldy really holds his own in this fight, and he's only subdued because there's so many vampires.
A horde
of them, and one of them smashes his head with a pot, so to knock him out, and then Dracula bites him, sucking out his blood and passing the curse onto him. A wild, gnawing animal hunger will grow in you, a hunger for human blood. Here you will starve for an eternity, torn by an unquenchable lust. I curse you with my name. You shall be Blacula, a vampire like myself, a living fiend. You will be doomed never to know that sweet blood, which will become your only desire. And so they take Mom Waldy and Luva, his wife, to a dungeon, and he's locked in a coffin, as he said. The intention is to leave him there forever, and he'll never get to roam around with Luva there dying, slowly dying of starvation. Really, really, that Dracula is not such a cool guy in this movie.
Well, no, he's not. I never do you like Dracula?
Well, no. I guess he's always been a villain, huh?
Yeah, he's kind of the bad guy in all of the movies he's ever been in.
So so nobody ever calls him Blacula. He doesn't call himself Blacula. We just hear his name a couple of times in the movie. Every other time it's Mama Waldy. I get really used to that name. So then we get the super rad, super cool animation sequence. This is the coolest thing. I love this.
Yeah, the opening credits are great.
It's like a flip book. So I got a lot of it. And we got all the actors' names here on screen. And most of the credits are actually in the opening credits. And a little bat flies around, chase and capture and devour a woman. And she's the only one colored red because, of course, she is represents the blood.
So
And
cool. So cool.
kind of where the soundtrack really kicks into.
Well, and that was the thing is like, I was kind of expecting this to be, I don't know. I was expecting it to be sillier. I wasn't expecting it to be as awesome as it was.
Mhm.
And the soundtrack is really part of the reason why it, I don't know, spoke to me. It was like, damn, you got soul.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely took a different path than a normal vampire movie,
Right.
which is wonderful.
But still, like at this point, like everyone talks about Bela Lugosi, obviously the OG, or Max Schreck if you want to go to Nosferatu. But like up until now, I guess, yeah, you got Bela Lugosi, Max Schreck, and Christopher Lee as your, Mount Rushmore of Draculas. And it's great. So this man is an interior designer with a flourish.
They both are. Bobby
They
and
are.
Billy.
First interracial couple in a Dracula movie.
Yes. That has to be true. And of course that the house they're in belongs to Dracula, and there's a estate sale, but Dracula's been dead for 150 years and they laugh at the idea that he even exists. Like, okay, sure, this house belonged to Dracula, whatever. Oh, what a pity. I'd never met a vampire. But they do kind of pretend to be scared for a minute just to get a better deal, which works. And so then they're happy with their purchase. And Bobby wants to know if there's any secret passageways, and that's how they get to the little dungeon here. And Billy wants the coffin instantly, so they get that shipped. These scenes with the cargo ship and the docks were taken from the movie called Count Yorga Vampire from 1970. So that's a little stock footage from another movie being used here. And one of the ships here is called the SS Alexandria Voyazides, built in Japan. There's that. And we're transferring all the stuff that they tagged, plus the coffin, to Los Angeles. So now we're shipped across America. Speaking of the slave trade, they accidentally ship Mama Waldy. They purchase and ship Mama Waldy to America. And so they look at all their...
That's like something that happens in all Dracula movies as well, is that you have to take Dracula from Transylvania to like England or wherever. And so it's not overt, but it is part of the legend.
Nice. That's good. So they're in there, they're checking all the stuff they bought. They're checking out all the stuff, their purchases. And they use, so this is our Chekhov's gun, basically. We'll see how it's used later. They're lamps that they're using to light the room. If the fire department could see you now, you silly lamp queen. And Billy has an idea to put the coffin on display in their living room, so Bobby opens the coffin for him, and while Bobby's doing that, Billy slices his arm open while opening a crate. So Bobby begins to perform first aid on him, covering the wound in a bandage. So while this is going on, Mama Aldi opens his coffin, and he's very, very hungry. So Bobby notices him and makes Billy notice too. And Mama Waldy comes out fully transformed as a vampire because as he is in his vampire form, he has a lot more hair on his face to look different from the handsome prince. He looks a little more messed up, because he's now more vampire like. And I think this is actually kind of a more unique thing that is brought to the vampire lore from this movie is that you kind of look normal for some time, but then when that animal desire and and you need to feed, you look like this instead. You look a little different. And so you have two forms. He's a white guy in a blaxploitation film. He won't last long, says Tim. Yeah. Well, yeah, neither will his partner though. They're both going. But and some people today will complain about barrier gaze, but I don't think this is that because these two characters are extremely important the whole movie, and they do come back as vampires, even though they don't last long there either. But they're actually very important characters, and they're mentioned first and last name, and they talk to each other about other stuff. So anyway, we've got that scene that I just described, which is now happening.
Yes.
That's funny.
Oh, that's
Oh
true.
yeah, he
Franco.
bites his arm. Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes straight for the arm because the arm was bleeding. Franco says he has to be moved with soil from his home country. Really? Oh, is that part of it too?
That's part of the lore.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Soil. But he wasn't in the ground or anything.
No, but it is part of the lore. It is
I
like he
see.
has to. Yeah, that's part of the reason that
William
he like.
Marshall. Okay. Tim says that William Marshall was also in Abby, the blaxploitation version of The Exorcist.
Well,
Oh,
you
I
guys
didn't know that.
are giving me.
That's amazing.
I love filling up my notebook with movies that I have to see.
Yeah, that does sound cool. This is a strange episode of Pee-wee's Playhouse. Says
It
Tim.
is. It is. Mechaleka High, Mechachani Ho. Thanks, Jambi.
Well, and if you notice, he finds this silver cloak, I guess, among all the stuff, and well, it's a black on one side, silver on the other side.
See that? And it kind of. This is 1972, and when after he gets his cape, his cloak, people keep saying, "I got to get that cape. That is a good cape."
Well, specifically Skillet. I don't know Skillet's real
Yeah.
name, but
That's fine. That's fine.
That's
We'll
fine,
call him
yeah.
Skillet for the sake of brevity. But it reminded me of Superman when Christopher Reeve steps out of or he says stand back, and there's a black guy, and he's like, that is a bad outfit. And I was like, apparently, from what I understand from Blacula and Superman, is that black people love capes. Lando Calrissian has a cape.
Capes can be cool.
Capes are cool. They're like bow ties.
I've been
fezzes.
to a wedding in which I had to wear one.
You were wow, heavens.
Mhm. And so he manages. Mama Waldy makes it to visit Bobby at the funeral home. He's got to check out his first victim or second victim.
I thought he was going to recruit him or something, but never happened.
Yeah, I thought so too. But I think they just all kind of are attached to him without him actually having to do anything, just for the sake that he is the genesis of their curse. And so they're just on his side automatically. And because none of that, he doesn't ever gather them or try to force them to do things. I mean, he could very well do that. He has an army, but we never see him command it. Anyhow, his partner Billy apparently at some point gets buried, but we'll get to him later. But Bobby is starting to come back, but for now all he can do is grip the side of the coffin. which is what he's doing now with that ring there. And then his friends, these are childhood friends of his who come to pay him a visit. This is Tina in the purple cloak. She's got a hood. It's like a little hoodie, little dress with cute little high heels that kind of like her outfit. And then there's her sister, Michelle. And Michelle's husband, Dr. Gordon Thomas, who's he's in the science division at the police station.
Oh, right. I
Works for the
forgot.
police.
Hang on a second. This. I'm so sorry. I forgot to look it up, so I have to look it up right now.
Mhm.
But and I suppose he's our protagonist.
Yes,
He
he's our
is.
protagonist. Yes, he's the unless you want to say Blacula or Mom Waldy is our protagonist. He's more of a no, he's not even an anti-hero. He's just he's kind of he would have been a hero for his people if he could have succeeded in his goals, but then he became a vampire. So he's kind of a bit of almost a victim in terms of having been turned into a vampire. So maybe it's dual protagonists.
But that
And
that actor, and this is very sadly, unfortunately, difficult to pronounce his name, is Talmus Rasulala. And
that would be just as good as I could do.
he played the captain of the Yamato. Is it Yamato or Yamamoto? The sister ship of the USS Enterprise that blows up.
I always thought it was Yamato, but you could be right.
Yamato. My mistake. But yeah. So
yeah, right. In the Star Trek Next Generation episode, Contagion.
yes.
One very good season 1 episode, which is essentially the thought genesis of the Borg. Which is some wonderful claymation animation.
Oh, what was his name? Yeah. Captain Darnold Varley. Captain of the Yamato. Hooray! Nice. That's 3 Star Trek actors so far. Don't worry, we're not out yet.
Counting 3. Ha 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 ha. Another vampire.
I knew I could count on you, Jill.
Yeah. No. Tina's disturbed about the hand gripping the coffin, but our funeral director, Swenson, assures her that it's only a reflex because Bobby's mom didn't want him embalmed, so he still has those electrical reflexes.
I don't know anything about this. Like I'm not a mortician. So I don't know if that's something. I guess you can request don't embalm the body. Sounds weird, but like I thought that decomposition would be a thing if you left the fluids within the shell, if you will.
It is, but maybe some people want that. There's
what?
Remember that there was that Twilight Zone episode too where they didn't embalm that guy and he came back to life.
See that I don't understand. You know what? I have such an irrational fear of whenever I'm dead. It's like I don't know. Because if you don't embalm me, does that mean that I'm going to reanimate within the casket in the ground? And then I'm just going to be trapped there?
Only if you were already alive or we suddenly, our zombies suddenly become real.
What do you mean?
Zombies
are not real. Suddenly?
Oh, Frank Walker says it's time for him to have a beer.
That's not a bad idea.
And I thought they did embalming to stop oozing.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah. Anyway, Tina and Michelle are there because they knew Bobby when they were kids, and Mom Waldy is looking on and instantly sees that Tina looks just like Luva. And of course, it is the same actress.
Yes.
So there's this recurring theme throughout the movie that Tina is the reincarnation of Luva, and that is never questioned, so it must be true.
Well, but also that's a thing that Bram Stoker's Dracula, the Francis Ford Coppola movie, did sort of the same thing. Is it was a love story across time, and so when Dracula comes back, he finds Mina Harker, and it's like, you look just like my wife, and so there's this whole thing because she
There's this
died.
question if this is the first movie to do that kind of thing.
Well, and
I
it
don't know.
is like it's a Gothic romance. Like, I guess I was
Hmm.
talking smack about Dracula earlier, being like he's always the bad guy. But there have been movies that make him sort of a sympathetic antagonist.
Yeah, and that's what this movie does. This kind of revolutionizes that kind of thing, I suppose.
Hmm.
And
Well, I don't know.
Gordon,
I have the Christopher Lee ones, but I haven't watched them. And I know
hmm,
that's blasphemy. I've only seen Dracula 1972, I think is the one where he
yeah,
comes to,
yeah,
or 1972.
there are a lot of movies I haven't seen. So Gordon, he's a doctor working for the police department, and Swinson tries to stop him until Gordon says, "Hey, I'm Dr. Thomas with the Science Investigation Division," and so he says, "Okay, I didn't know you were a professional, man."
Yeah. Well, and then he
Really
does,
funny.
he says, and I wish I could say these things, but I'm not, it's not my place. It's not my place
Oh,
to say
right,
these
right, right.
things.
You're not, but there he does say the N-word, so you can say that.
He's like, that is one rude
Yes, fill
expletive
in the blank.
deleted.
It is kind of humorous the way he delivers the line
Yeah.
because he's so polite, and he says, "Oh, I can help you with whatever you want." And then once he's out of earshot, his voice changes completely, and
Oh,
he's
yeah.
like, "That is one rude."
That's customer service right there.
That's a yeah, that's an example of the humor from Clerks.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. For sure.
It
Oh,
like
that reminds
Clerks.
me. Thank you.
And also he tells him about how there was a flash. He looks under the work that he's done to hide the wound. And so this is an investigation. He's a bit of a detective here doing all of this. He's a
Yeah, but I
scientific
also
investigative detective.
like the way that they describe it would have been better, but they
Mhm.
do sort of show it in the classic vampire two red dots on the neck because the puncture wounds from the fangs and all that jazz. But the way the mortician sort of describes it, and he's like, "Oh, I did my best to, take care of that bite mark as much," and because it looked like it was one of the nastiest rat bites I'd ever seen, tore out 2 inches of flesh, and it's like that is not what we as the audience were shown. But I understand where you're going. I get it. I get it.
It could be just because he just woke up. He's kind of a little more vicious, and I can use my imagination.
Well, yeah. It's funny to have your imagination employed after being shown what is not at all what this guy's describing.
Hmm. I would
Just a
have thought.
minor nitpick, just picking
I
nits
don't know.
in what I
I
think
don't.
is a
Does
great
that not
flick.
does that not look like some flesh was taken out? Oh, yeah,
Let
but
me
you're right. Earlier, there were just 2 dots, and now suddenly there's a bigger wound.
Right. Like there
Hmm,
is a little bit of an inconsistency going on.
definitely.
But whatevs, whatevs. I'm not
It's
mad. I'm
fine.
just pointing it out. Also, William
Yeah, I'm not
Marshall
mad
is
either.
not on screen, and the only thing that you will find yourself asking when watching Blacula is, "Where's William Marshall?"
He is on screen here. He's
That
watching behind the curtains.
yeah, but okay, he's not on screen though.
Oh, no. No, he's not on screen, but he
Right.
is we're supposed to believe he's in the scene
He
spying
is
on the stuff.
present. You're right. Yes.
That's how he sees Luva.
Yes.
I mean, Tina.
Luva.
And so
Luva.
Tina says, "Can you deal with the grieving mom? Because I'm tired. I want to go home." And so Michelle grants this request, and And Tina goes home and senses somebody is around her, so she starts walking faster, and she bumps right into Mom Walday, and she starts running.
Just
She
call him
runs away.
Blackula. Just call him Blackula. It's
I
half the fun
like
of this
Mama
movie.
Walday.
All right.
Okay, I'll switch it up. So
No, if you like
Blacula
Mama
finds her
Walday,
first.
you do Mama Walday.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Are
Okay.
you willing to? You prefer the dumb racist name
What do you mean
bestowed
he's
upon
not
him by
racist?
Dracula? Oh, Dracula was racist.
He's Dracula, but he's black. Hence Blacula.
Okay. They rescind it after I told them to go. What? Oh, wait a second. What's going on? Wes Cagle says, greetings and felicitations. Wasn't sure if I'd be able to share the stream out, as Twitter put me in a timeout again, 4 times for being naughty.
Wow.
They rescinded it after I told them to go F themselves in the appeal. Really? Wow. Well, thank you for sharing it out, and I'm glad you were able to appeal and insult Twitter and also get your account back at the same time. That's pretty awesome. Ever the diplomat too, as Cagle. Yeah. Anyway, she drops her purse. He picks it up, and she continues running home.
Yeah.
And so,
and then this perfect scene.
This is a lot of fun. Well, Mama Waldy doesn't know what cars are, so he gets hit by a car, and she's pretty pissed off at him for jaywalking. And Mom Waldy is upset at losing the trail on who he thinks is Luva, so she responds with, chasing tail could get you killed, you know?
Oh, yeah. No,
Love
she's
that
got...
line so much.
Her pants are sassy.
Yes, she is wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah, you're the nut that ran in front of my cab. That's what she says after he calls her an imbecile. She's like, you're the only imbecile here. And the only time she only backs off when she realizes that he's changing into a vampire. She sees a look in his face, a change in his face, and she starts backpedaling. Oh, I'm sure you'll find her. I'm sure she's calling all the hospitals just looking for you. But it's too late. He's already transformed and consumes her.
Which I do enjoy. I do enjoy the
Oh no, why did the movie start?
I
That's
must welcome
weird.
this lovely one.
What happened?
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
That's scary. I don't want a movie to start.
Yeah, no.
Don't worry, everybody.
Well, I'm kind of.
Well,
All
yeah,
right.
and I do that, and now I lose my channel.
Exactly. That's what I'm worried about. Blacula. It's not
I
any of the
know.
things that we're saying. It's the copyright that we're violating.
Mhm. And Wes Cagle, thank you so much for renewing your membership. Woohoo!
Woot
you.
woot.
Wes Cagle and the horse you rode in. Oh yeah. Speaking of Wes Cagle, we gotta play one thing for Wes Cagle at least. While Tina gets her spare key from the vent or wherever. This little box. Oh, hold on.
Sir, I protest. I am not a merry man. Sir.
I almost wanted to play it again.
Yeah, well, that's not a bad thing.
Yep. One more. I still need to put these clips closer together.
Prune juice.
Warrior's drink.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. This has nothing to do with Blacula.
That's
but
okay.
I just found out, like, speaking of Star Trek, and I know you may disagree with that sentiment, but apparently for season 2, I haven't seen the finale for Starfleet Academy yet for season 1, but apparently for season 2, no Paul Giamatti and no Tatiana Maslany.
So, yeah, no, I haven't watched the End of the Filth train wreck either.
But that's
you
like
think it's a nice train ride.
But that's like two of the reasons that I watched the show. Like, of course, Genesis will be there, but it's like you got rid of Tatiana and Paul. Sadness.
Yeah. Yep. Well, anyway,
Anyway, we'll talk about that later,
that
probably on
that really
Madman's
does have
channel.
nothing. Well, actually, you can go, but I can't go because I got to pick up my kids from school. That timing only worked because of spring break.
Oh, but yeah. Well, anyway, I'll find out later.
Yeah. Tim says the MGM title brings a whole new meaning to Chasing Tail. Yeah.
True story. All right, I will be back in just 1 second. It's my hour break.
Okay, when you come back, I want a break too.
Okay. So
let's see, where are we? In the movie. Yeah, she's frightened. So she's still running. And suddenly, yeah, so after we consume the cabbie, Tina makes it home. And she uses the key that's in that box over there. That's her spare key. She gets inside and someone knocks. And so she answers the door with a big kitchen knife, but it only turns out to be her sister, to her relief. And she tells her about the attack and the loss of her purse to explain why she had a giant kitchen knife. And her sister comforts her. And that's the scene. Then we've got Mom Waldy resting his coffin with Tina's purse. He keeps it inside his jacket. Cloak. And Dr. Gordon Thomas, he gets around to the police station to talk to Shirley to see if Sam's around, and he is, and she compliments his appearance, and that's the only time we see her. He's here to look at the remains of Juanita Jones. That's the name of the cab driver. And so here he is. Da-da-da-da. Sam is played by Elijah Cook Jr., who plays Cogley, attorney at law, on the Star Trek episode Court Martial. So, but of course, some of the dialogue is kind of funny in this movie. So Sam is a little bit sexist, thinking, "Oh, what's a woman doing running a cab?" You know, he's insinuating that she's doing it for um, debaucherous reasons, I suppose. I don't know. So Gordon asks him to get some coffee, which is a good answer. So let's just play a little Cogley here.
Young man, books, thousands of them. I demand it. I demand it!
So there he is. And yeah, there it is. I demand it. And so that's what. Yeah, so if Scotty has any more to say on Elijah, we will talk about that when he returns. Gordon examines the body, finding 2 marks on her neck. Much more cleaner, not a whole chunk of flesh taken out this time. And he pushes out the idea that she could be, like, he thinks about it. He thinks, oh, he doesn't say it out loud. It's subtext, but he's thinking it. He's like, no, that's ridiculous. He doesn't believe it at first. And then he goes to Lieutenant Jack Peters' office. They work together a lot, to tell him that he knows his men lost reports on Bobby and Billy. And he's very suspicious of this. This seems very prejudiced, apparently. But he doesn't say that. It's just insinuated. It's just like, oh, well, just so happens that, black person dies and you lose the reports. I wonder what's going on with that what's his name, Barnes, Officer Barnes. But anyway, they don't dwell on it. And Dr. Thomas asks who saw the bodies, and then it was somebody named Watson, and Watson was a doctor that once mistook a death caused by cyanide poisoning as heart failure. And so that's not very good. So that person shouldn't have been on the case, apparently. But Lieutenant Jack Peters wants that kind of talk to stop. But why? If somebody is not doing a good job, I think they definitely should be called out for it. This whoever this Watson is, we never actually see Watson, so that I'm kind of upset that that storyline's kind of dropped. That one's not paid off at all. It's just kind of there. It's like he's not a very good doctor, and that's it. So Maureen confirms that the reports are lost, and so that happens. The reports on Bobby and Billy are lost. And then Barnes shows up and he's tasked with finding those reports. And he tries to pry, but he's told to just do his job. And Peters asks, "What's going on?" But Thomas is not so sure, so Peter accuses the Black Panthers for some reason. That's really strange. Because there was no logical reason to mention them at all. And then we get our next offensive line where we get British cigarette, 2 British cigarette decorators and a lady cab driver. But anyway, Dr. Thomas calls Swenson to get Bobby's body for an autopsy. So now he's trying to figure out what is going on with all of these bodies. These dead bodies, these murders must be solved. So it's a murder mystery. It's a murder mystery as much as it is a vampire movie. 2 and 2 go hand in hand, of course. Michelle tells Gordon about the attack that Tina encountered the night before. That was so bad she didn't show up for work, and she decided to change her locks. Thomas promises her that they'll move to the suburbs, and she says, "Like we did last year." And their chemistry is really cute. They're a really sweet couple. And Finkelwalker says, "And so Dr. Watson went back to work with Sherlock." Yeah. Yeah, it turned out Dr. Watson was a lot better off with Sherlock than he was in the police department in Los Angeles. Blacula changed his name to Daystrom and invented the M5 computer. Yeah, and somehow, and I can imagine in the 24th century, Blacula lasts that entire time. He could find out a way to cure his vampirism. So it really is. Yeah, that is a possibility. That is totally possible. As long as he's cured his own vampirism, but he still manages to be immortal at the same time. Yeah. Best of both worlds. Wheeler Greg, great to see you. Good theory. Explains, yeah. They're both extremely intelligent, so it adds up. Things are adding up. What do you think? Dacer really is Blacula, and he just maybe in the 24th century, 23rd century, figured out how to.
I would never live in the 24th century.
Yeah,
23rd.
I corrected myself. Okay, you heard.
Yeah,
me
no, you're
myself.
fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm sorry for yelling.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, ignore my question or not. I'm gonna be back in a minute.
Okay. I didn't hear the question. I apologize. I was busy yelling. Yeah. So to recap, Blacula changed his name to Daystrom and invented the M5 computer. This is possible. This is possible. Well, see, I don't understand. Again, it's spoilers because of the end of the movie. I don't know how there is a sequel, but I'm glad that there is one, and I look forward to watching it. But yeah, William Marshall, I gotta say, the entire cast is great. There's nothing wrong with anybody in this movie. Everyone is doing such a bang up job. And but William Marshall is doing heavy lifting. He has that chutzpah. He's got that certain je ne sais quoi that really ties the whole movie together. It's quite great. Hey, Euler Greg is here. Cheers, everyone. Well, cheers to you, Euler Greg. In fact, I took Franco's advice despite better judgment. And so did I get a Heineken? No. F that S. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Also, now is a good time. Speaking of Franco, now is a good time to share the stream. Don't forget to hit like if this is your first time joining us on become a member. Why not be a member? You can join, and if you care to, and then you get perks such as there's a Discord server. I don't know how to work it, and you can join up on panels and suggest topics and films. But yeah, Jill would appreciate the support. And it would be really lovely to have you as a part of the community, as the people on the tubes that are you say. But yeah, share the stream. Tell your mom. It's a good time, especially if she's into Dracula, and more specifically, if she's into Blacula. I don't know what that says. I don't know how. You know what? Now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't have said that last part. But it's so good to have you guys hanging out here. And our next fun time on Scary Movie, I'm sure we'll do another Scary Movie, but we are looking forward to the Monster Squad. And yeah, if you are going to be hanging out, I also have recommendations. I'm sure Jill would support me in the recommendations, but don't forget to check out Tony Stark's channel. He's been doing uploaded content and pulling back on his live streams, but he still is live streaming. Don't forget about that there Doomcock over at Overlord DVD. And this evening, I'll be hanging out. I'll be hanging out with Ben from Cinema Gulp for their 10th anniversary. That's going to be a blast.
Wait, that's not this evening.
What are you
That's
talking
not
about?
the 10th anniversary tonight. That's on next month. Tonight is their 13th Friday the 13th. Show.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you're here to correct me for all the bullshnaz that I spout off
Yeah.
about before I know what I'm talking about.
But you're right. This year is Ben's 10th anniversary. How many people in our community have 10 years under their belt? That's
10
kind
years.
of incredible. 10. That's amazing. And you're mentioning memberships. Yeah, that's pretty fun because I've realized that I've got several emojis that I haven't chosen, that I haven't filled in. And I don't know how many there are that I can add, but I think I might be able to add a few. And so if anybody's got any ideas, let me know. I'm gonna add a few more. And the whole drama of getting demonetized and remonetized, I realized that I was negligent in updating my emojis. So so if anybody wants anything special, and I like your idea, I have to want to do it. Then you're free to make suggestions.
Except for Monster Squad, which apparently everyone's allergic to.
Well, what? Oh, no, we're gonna watch. No, it almost won. It was halfway. Like Blacula won by maybe about 14%.
And yeah, 14% of the vote. And Canadian Spider-Man is here, which is cool.
Mhm. Oh, we already met Cogley. So if you've got anything you want to say about our actor
Cogley?
Elijah, yeah,
Elijah Cook
about
Jr.?
yeah. I didn't know if you had anything that you wanted to add to that.
Well, he's amazing. He is a staple of noir and obviously the most important lawyer in Star Trek history. So yeah, no, I'm just glad to see him. Although I thought it was an interesting choice for him to have a hook hand.
Yeah, and that never actually comes up.
Yeah.
He just has a hook for a hand, and that's the whole story.
Well, it's
he
not even a
scratches his head.
story. Yeah.
He scratches his head and he opens the door with it, and that's about it.
I don't know. Maybe it was to add a little bit of a flourish to the procedural.
I
Oh, and
suppose
also
so.
I did. Okay, so I mentioned Overlord DVD. I mentioned Cinema Gulp.
Oh,
I
thank you.
mentioned Tony Stark, and but I would be remiss if I did not bring up my alma mater at the Phantasmagorium. I was supposed to hang out with Kat last night, but unfortunately, I came down with a bit of a bout. Bout? Bout of what? Shore leave. And so, yeah, I did not join last night, but Kat and Ernesto were talking about Batman, and I do want to give them a shout out, even though I was too slow to join.
Good. Yeah. Everybody should check out the Phantasmagorium. They've got a lot of great film conversation over there. That is very interesting. Franco Walker says, I've not even had the internet for 10 years. Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
When did
geez.
when when did you leave the Amish paradise?
Oh no, what if you're right? So the glove cleaner says you could do a stream on just Elijah Cook Jr. Probably.
That would be a lot of research, and I would be happy to do so. But yeah, from the Maltese Falcon to the Killing to Star Trek to Blacula, like he is like, and I want to say this because I know it's wrong. It's like talking about Jackie Cooper, but I feel like Elisha Cook Jr. was one of the little rascals at one point. Like he's got such a storied career.
Mhm. I'm glad you corrected yourself, Wes Cagle, because YouTube has not even been around for 26 years. So 16 years makes way more sense. And Canadian Spider-Man. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Hello?
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, we're listening to something about David Lynch. That was scary.
Yeah, it always is.
Canadian Spider-Man says, wow, dang, Wes Cagle, that is impressive having a 16-year-old channel. Do something and we will be there. Yes, that's true. We would be there. Yeah, it has. YouTube started in 2005. Yeah, I think I started around, was it 2006? I think I might have started my account in 2006. So I might be 15 years. I'm not sure. I have to look into that. I'll get back to you later. I I signed up pretty early myself because I needed entertainment as a kid. And
You know,
in this,
it's such a double-edged sword because I grew up on computers with Sierra games and whatnot since the 80s. But once I found out about the internet, having a computer without the internet, I was just like, well, this is useless. It wasn't like once I found the internet, it became my heroine. And I mean that in terms of, my lady hero.
oh, okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I know. I know you don't do that. No, no, it hasn't been around for 26 years. So if it started in 2005, then it's been around for 21 years.
Let me see.
And yeah, since I started in 2006, I've been here for 20 years having an account. That is not necessarily, I've only been making videos for about 4 years. 3. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, I think
I think I missed my anniversary.
I joined in like 2011. Nope,
Yeah,
2006.
yeah, me too.
July
See, March
July
17th.
4th, 2006. So
Yeah.
happy America Day.
Oh, see, Franco Walker, yeah, just looked at his channel. He got the internet in 2015. Interesting. So 2006 until now is no, that's it's 20 years.
20, yeah, yeah. Well, not right now I'm at 19, but once we hit Independence Day, I joined something on Independence Day. How ironic.
We're throwing round numbers. It may have been misunderstood. St. Patty's Day celebration. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll have Twilight Zone on Tuesday. On Tuesday, your channel will be 20 years old. Yep, yep, yep.
Happiness
That's
pie.
interesting information that we all now know.
Anyway, meanwhile,
So
at
meanwhile,
Blacula,
meanwhile in the movie, let's go to the club. It's time to go to the club. This is
back
just
to the
such
club.
a fun, exciting movie all the way throughout, and you've got lots of fun songs. Look the other way when he comes by you. It's just fun.
It is. It is really, really good. The music is fantastic. If you guys haven't seen the movie, then you're in for a treat just based on the soundtrack.
And some of the dancing explains my mom's dance moves. And we're here at Michelle's birthday party.
I like one of my favorite things is when he's introduced and he sits down and he's like, champagne, French. It's like, wow, classy.
Yeah. Oh, there's a trivia with that. There's a plastic bottle cap on it, and so it cannot actually be real champagne, so it's got to be sparkling wine.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But, well, and also I do appreciate that he says champagne, French. And it's like, well, technically,
It has to be.
it has to be French. It's like saying tuna fish or chai tea. And it's like that the two words, they mean the same thing.
Blood wine, Klingon.
Hot.
So we're here at, or would you say blood wine Kronos? Anyway,
Yeah.
we're here at Michelle's birthday party, and she's enjoying it. And so one of the workers brings Tina to Blacula, and they talk for a little while, but we don't hear what they're saying. And so it goes from that to where she was suddenly felt attacked and she ran away, and now she's willingly approaching him and actually talking to him, and not just talking to him, but inviting a complete stranger to join her family's birthday party. And so that's quite a turn. Pretty quick.
Yeah, but that's also one of the things that Dracula does. Like, he does entrance.
And the entrancing, it didn't hit me until later in the movie that she's in a trance. Because at first I was kind of upset about some of this. But the only reason I knew not to be upset is because that's exactly what Retro Nerd Girl told me. is that he's entrancing her, but it just seems so out of left field that she would suddenly be okay with this guy. But she does
But
get her
also,
purse back.
yeah, and that's the thing, is that he is pursuing her.
Yes.
Or being a predator. However,
Exactly.
because she drops her purse, and so that sort of ingratiates him to her. And it's like, I found your purse. And it's like, oh, thank
Yes.
you.
And yeah, not only does he have those magic powers of suggestion, he's also very charming and charismatic, so that doesn't hurt.
Right. He's William fucking Marshall. Sorry about the swear, but not really.
Green fire. Are you throwing a leprechaun on the pyre? Asks West Bagel asks Canadian Spider-Man, because Canadian Spider-Man says that he's going to have a green bonfire. So if you're not subscribed to Canadian Spider-Man, come and see what he means by having a green fire, because now we are all holding him to it, and he's got to produce for us a green fire.
Well, see, it's usually one of those days where the what do you call it? The tourists drink on St. Patrick's Day, and I don't usually imbibe. It's usually, in all irony and contrarianism, is to be sober on St. Patrick's Day. But if Spidey's doing something, I might change my mind. I do have to go to the doctor on St. Patrick's Day, but after that, if you're doing something, man, I might break my rule.
Oh, only Canadian Spider-Man can get Scotty to break his rule. He doesn't drink on St. Patrick's Day, or I don't know if that rule also applies to Cinco de Mayo or in New Year's.
Oh no, New Year's. I'm actually, you know what? This is not important, but this past New Year's, it was funny because my mom said to my sister, we met up on New Year's Day, And my sister was like, I'm pretty hungover. And my mom was like, really? I think this is the first time on a St. Pat or on a New Year's Day that your brother is not hungover. So she was very proud of me, although very, she was making fun. And so, yeah, no, I was sober on New Year's Eve this year too.
Yeah.
What a great story, Scott. Thanks.
No, but that's good. Now you can go for the other, 363 days. No, I'm kidding.
4.
I'm sorry. That's bad.
No, that's fine.
You take off way more than that.
Well,
Spidey says,
it's a roller coaster.
I'm half Irish. Yeah, afternoon bonfire with adult bevies. Oh, Spidey, I didn't know you're half Irish. That's funny.
Well, I will endeavor to meet up with you, man. You're a great drinking partner. Especially if you're going to have green fire. Let's get a candle and Beverly Crusher it.
Yeah. Oh no, gross. Yuck. No,
What?
I do not want to read your grandma's sex book, Beverly.
My grandma's sex book. Yeah, no, that's going to be the name of my first band. Grandma's sex book.
Beverly's grandma. Okay.
No, not mine. Just grandma's sex book. That's what.
Yeah, somebody else's grandma.
Yeah. Well, hot grandma, hopefully. A gilf.
Mama
What
Waldy
time is it?
reveals
I'm not
that-
allowed to. I shouldn't be saying these things.
I started it because you kind of started it. Anytime you talk about a dirty episode like a bad episode.
What is it called?
Beverly Crusher. And Mama Waldy reveals that Tina looks just like his wife. And Michelle apologizes.
Stream killer. Whatever. I don't care.
What? Stream killer? Sub Rosa.
Sub Rosa. There we go. We found it. That's how you break the curse of sex candles and grandma's sex book. You just have to say Sub Rosa and everything gets back to normal. Hooray!
Yay.
Meanwhile, back at the
Mama
club.
Waldy. Oh, here's some Mama Waldy words. He says, "When you left the mortuary, I had to follow you. I didn't consider that I might frighten you." And so he's like, "Oh, I didn't mean to scare you."
Which
And
does
so-
come back to play in the plot. He's not just pursuing her to be a weirdo. He's genuinely in love, finding his partner across time.
He's very well convinced of it. When Michelle asks if he's a friend of Bobby's, he says he was making other arrangements and quickly changes the subject, proposing a toast to happiness. And when Swenson goes to... Oh, okay. Let's wait for that then. There's the toast. On your birthday. Okay, so Swenson goes to get the corpse to transfer it to the police station. He discovers Bobby is missing. And so that means that Bobby's lurking around, possibly spreading the curse, biting more people,
certainly spreading the curse,
making more vampires.
Because this movie.
Oh, this was my favorite song.
Oh, okay.
Something like "I'm Gonna Catch You," something like that.
Oh,
it's
what
really,
is it?
really good.
And I wrote down in my notes is later on when the young lady who's taking the pictures, she goes home and she plays a record, or she goes to her dark room and plays a record, and she plays "Sooner or later, love is gonna get ya. Sooner or later, love is gonna get ya." But it's not that. It's like it is the, copyright protected elevator music from like re-releases of WKRP version of that song. But it sounds exactly like it. And so, the music in this is fantastic. No argument.
Photographer's name is Nancy. And yes, I love her. She's great. She has a 9 to 5, and then she's also a photographer at the same time. She hustles. And so yeah, this song is good. I know you've been running around playing me for a fool, but one thing you don't know, baby, I know just what to do for you. You're out there having fun. And then he's like, "Oh, well, I'm having none. I'm gonna catch you, baby. Wait and see." It's just fun lyrics, even without me singing. So Dr.
and
Thomas
that's
tells Bobby about wait a second. Swenson talks about Bobby being missed, and Dr. Thomas tells everybody at the table about it. But you wanted to say?
But that's what I like about the music, is that not only is it contributing to the soundtrack and the overall vibe of the movie, but it is helping with the narrative. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, you could say that. And the other one was saying, "Stay away from him. He's gonna be lurking around." But say no. Like I think it's subtle, but I think the songs were kind of written directly for the narrative, even if they aren't like, this is about a vampire. They don't ever outright say that.
Right.
They
I'm
don't
gonna
have
drink
to.
your blood. No, thank you.
Yeah, they
Please,
don't do that.
Please
Thank
leave.
goodness, because that wouldn't make any sense. So they make it vague enough to be normal songs, but in the context of the movie, they kind of make sense.
Yeah. I'm from Transylvania, and I'm gonna Blacula. What? It's weird.
And so Blacula actually suggests maybe Bobby's not dead, and that disturbs Dr. Thomas because he confirmed his death. And Skillet
Yeah.
arrives.
But
And
I do love how the doctor does sort of, as the audience with him, like, we already know that Blacula is Blacula, but the doctor is like, oh crap. Like, he finds out and it's like, you said you didn't embalm this man, but he's got no blood.
It takes him a long time to put it all together. It's like the end of the second
Yeah,
act, really,
but
or
but
in the middle of the second act.
but that's the thing, is that when
Yeah.
he slowly is piecing it together, and every time he is confronted with the idea that it's a vampire, he's like, this is stupid.
Yeah,
No way.
especially the first time. Especially the first time he
Yeah.
sees Juanita's neck bite. He's like, "Nah, no. Why did you think of that?"
Yeah. And so it does take him a long time, but it's not because he hasn't pieced it together. He's like, this is a stupid conclusion, until
Mhm.
finally he's like, I've ruled out everything. And the only
Right.
answer I can come up with is vampire.
Mhm. Yeah, and that'll eventually happen and so it's still Michelle's party. So they've got a cake and a photographer, and that's Nancy with the camera. Skillet says, "Say, man, that is one strange dude."
But he likes him.
Yeah,
Like,
he
he
loves
keeps
his
saying,
cape.
yeah, that's a great cape. I want to hang out with that guy.
Yeah, he's ever out for that cape.
Yes. Well, hey,
Well,
fashion.
yeah. Mom Waldy asks to see Tina again, and he kisses her hand, and Nancy takes a picture of this. Beautiful. I think romance is in the air. she's amused, and she leaves to go develop the pictures, including the one of Mom Waldy. And so she's gonna take those home. I guess
Well,
she
they
has
do.
time in between shifts to go do that because she says she's gonna be back with the pictures.
Right. Well, it's how she makes her living. Like, they used to
Yes.
do this, before cell phones and Instacams and Polaroids and whatnot. Is they used to, if you went to like a dinner club, or if you went to a concert hall or what have you, then people would walk around with their cameras, and like employees of the club, and they would take pictures of you, and they would be like, do you want us to give you a picture of this moment? And people would say yes or no. And they'd be like, okay, well, at the end of the night when you're leaving, I'll come back and bring you a picture of this experience. And so they would take the pictures, go to the dark room, develop them, the paper, all that jazz, and then they'd bring it back to you. And for like $5, $10, because inflation, and they would say, here's your photo.
Yeah, well, actually, they still do that at theme parks, except for the dark room part. Everything's digital now. And this
Yeah, but
is
that's because if you want to take a selfie on a roller coaster, that's 90% of the time you're going to lose your phone.
oh, you're not even allowed. Well, in a lot of theme parks I go to, you're not even allowed your phone. So that there's no choice. But no, I'm also talking about when you first enter the park, or they can take a group photo of everybody and all that. So anyway, she
would-
puts on. Yeah, I do like the dark room. It's really fun. The red
It is.
light, and I've seen it in lots of movies and cartoons. I've never seen one in person, but
I
I'm always impressed
have.
by the.
I
I'm
have.
impressed by it. Yeah.
My
Have you
friend
ever actually
Melanie?
developed? Have you ever developed a picture?
I didn't, but I watched a very talented photographer develop her pictures. She invited me to her dark room, and yeah, it was fantastic. My friend Mel, I talked about Mel before.
Yes. Yes. Okay,
And
that's great.
yeah.
Mhm. And okay, so yeah, Franco's saying the doctor was in the TNG episode Contagion as Donald Barley. Yes, that's right. Thalmus Rasulala. So now we both mispronounced his name.
There we go.
Hooray.
Hot diggity. But yeah, the captain of the Yamato.
And so she puts her song on her record player and settles with the beer in her dark room, which doubles as her kitchen. And she works to develop the photos she just took. And it turns out someone has entered her house, and she senses this and checks it out, but nobody's there. So then she looks at the very last photo she took.
Well,
Where's
and
that
this is
big dude? Hey, wait a minute.
this is
Where's that big dude with the cape?
right. Yeah. And like I should have looked up to see how tall William Marshall was, because everyone keeps talking about him like he's this giant mountain of a man. And I suppose he is. Like, I remember from The Ultimate Computer, he was a tall guy, but I think that his introduction to this, when it is the biggest jump scare, but it's not a jump scare. It's just the cinematography of him approaching the photographer. I was like, shit, this is scary. So up until now, I've been watching it because I've been like, oh, Star Trek actors, blaxploitation, good music. And this is the moment that I was like, oh yeah, no, I forgot. This is scary.
Yeah, I could have replaced the thumbnail I have with that one, because the thumbnail is not accurate at all. He doesn't bite any any ladies that look like that lady. And yeah, it was definitely a good jump scare. I'm glad he had that one first. And just as she can't find him in the photo, he shows up right behind her, biting her, destroying the photo, and taking it to remove all evidence of his form not showing up in the photo. But here's where I have a bit of an issue with this before we see her stumbling around. Okay, so he's from the 1780.
Yes.
And how does he know what a camera is, especially a modern camera, modern to that time? And how does he know a picture has been taken of him? Is he reading everybody's mind? And maybe they should have telegraphed that somehow.
I think they did a little bit. You're right. I think your criticism is accurate. But I do, because she's taken pictures when they're sitting at the table and he's reacting like, this sucks. And I didn't
It's a
know.
bright flashing light. That's
Right,
why
bright
he
light,
didn't
bright
like it
light.
as a vampire.
He's like a gremlin. He's like, bright light, bright light. And yeah, and then he does go and he all gentlemanly kisses her hand and all that jazz. And but I think that it's yeah, it is a leap in logic. It is a leap in logic. However, the reason that I let it slide is because one of the rules of being a vampire is that you don't get to see your own reflection, or you don't have a reflection if you're a vampire. Actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, I don't know if they did that in Twilight. Anyway, moving on. So
Don't worry.
with
I don't want to talk about that.
but with this, it's like that's how they address the lack of a reflection is through the pictures, which I thought was great.
That is great. I just wish I could believe it a little more.
Well, so which part? Hey, Penny.
Penny. Yeah, Penny's here. Hot Jill. Scotty just got home from shopping. All
Great.
right. You got your shopping done early today, Penny. Good work.
Did you get me some Mountain Dew? I need some Mountain Dew.
Apparently.
And Cheetos.
Do you like hot Cheetos or just regular Cheetos?
Regular Cheetos. Well, no, Cheez-Its. The crunchier ones. Not like the big fat ones. I don't like those, but I like the crunch it.
There are fat Cheez-Its? I only have crunchy Cheez-Its here.
Yeah, no, they're like, I don't know. Anyway. Meanwhile, Blacula.
Oh, yeah. Okay. A police
Let's
officer.
not talk about cheesy snack foods.
Well, if
I brought it up. This is my fault again.
If Blacula can have a snack, so can we. So a police officer. So Barnes shows up just as Nancy stumbles and falls outside begging for help. And so, you know what I take back earlier? You know, he's just trying to help her out. He sees a lady in distress. But then she was just faking it. She's really already a vampire and she bites his neck and everything. And so now he gets to be a vampire too.
Well, and I like how the doctor, he's like, well, it's exponential. First night, 1 vampire. Second night, 2 vampires. Third night, 4 vampires. And then Lieutenant, what's his name, is like, it's an epidemic.
I wish he would have said exponential, Scotty. He said geometrical.
Oh, so, well, it was the 70s. They didn't know math like we do now. They are not smart like us.
Well, it's not totally bad, but it's not quite right.
Well, again, I do, you know what? Everything about when we go to the lieutenant's office makes me happy because there's always something going on in the background. When he's sitting down and the doctor and the lieutenant are talking, there's always like guys doing stuff in the parking lot. And it's like, this is like Barney Miller flat cinematography, except that there's stuff going on in the background. So you do feel like it's a real location. It's great. It is great.
But I was thinking about it. Geometrical is not too bad because there are exponents in geometrical sequences. So he's okay.
So it's not all bad?
Yeah, it's not bad. He's fine. He's fine saying geometrical. So I take it back.
Yeah, but exponential sounds better. Geometrical makes me think of triangles, and exponential makes me think of, quantum things.
Yeah. Yeah, that stopped me up too. But yeah, details are good. I do like details also. But so
there you go. There you go. 1 out of 10. They didn't use the right word. Horrible movie.
Actually, no. I give it 8 out of 10 because it's close enough. Geometrical.
I give it. You know what? I'll drop it down to a 9 for you.
Thanks. So Barnes doesn't ever deliver that report because he's still trying to get a report on Bill and Bobby, and so finally they have to give up on getting Billy and Bobby's report.
That is something that this movie does do. Is when people die, they're just like, where is he? And then they stop caring immediately.
Yeah, they stop caring until they see him later. Like, where have you been? but it's like he's a vampire now, and they don't realize it.
They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care. They're just like moving on. Oh no, what happened? Something bad happened? Um,
Getting
wait a
over, I
minute.
don't know what RSV is.
It must be some kind of illness. Uh,
Well, hopefully,
let's see.
speedy recovery. Speedy recovery.
It is a respiratory illness of some kind.
You know what you need? A vampire.
Well,
You'll live forever. It'll give you a horrible thirst for human blood, but at least you'll live forever.
no, I don't think that's a good solution. I think, well, hopefully you feel better soon, Penny.
Yes. And hopefully you're not a vampire. I apologize for wishing that upon you. I've been
Yeah.
told recently that I shouldn't be wishing vampirism on anyone.
But on the plus side, you could still take care of your granddaughter because you're not going to really be giving her any germs that she doesn't already have.
There you go.
Kevin, Kevin, Theme Park Adventures. Hello.
Hey, Kev.
Good to see you. And let's see, where are we in the movie? We got distracted by exponential equations.
Hey, Jedi Master is here. What up, Jedi Master? I hope you're doing
so good
well.
to see you. Jedi Master, have you ever seen Blacula? How are you doing? Yeah, and I heard your operation was a success, and everybody's very happy about that. Here's Jedi Master's channel. He is growing all the time with all his wonderful clips of Lost in Space and other wonderful things. I'm
Nice.
feeling like a new man. Wow. That's
Good.
amazing news. And Tony's here also. Wow.
Oh my. What a
what
Friday.
What a great day this is. And here's Tony Starkovire's channel, also producing lots of fun content, shorts and lots of things. And his cartoon series has migrated from, expanded from just memes to also news broadcast reports from said cartoon characters, which is fun. 4,500 subscribers. Wow. Wait a minute. How many people has Scotty wished vampirism on? 0 so far.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait.
Just Penny.
Oh, wait,
I
just
guess.
one. Just Penny. Penny. You just wished it on Penny.
as a treatment.
That was
not as a curse. Although it is.
And
it is a curse.
Jedi Master loves this movie and the sequel. Yeah, it is a movie to love. Snake Mountain News. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. Yep. Thanks for reminding me. Yep.
Yeah,
So-
I'm really I have to get Scream Blacula Scream. And so there is a twofer. But it's prohibitively expensive.
So they continue talking about Bobby's missing body, and Jack Peters says another bad word. Not a thing. Who the hell would want a dead British cigarette?
Bundle of sticks.
And Dr. Gordon Thomas, he wants to, okay, so he's done with the reports. We can't get the damn reports. So now he wants autopsies. So he wants to just, like a good scientist, when the reports don't come in properly, you do the investigation yourself. Because Dr. Watson failed. So now it's time for Dr. Thomas.
But this is the best part. I love this because this is where it's finally like, all right, I got to tell you what's going on. You're going to think I'm crazy. We got to exhume a body because vampires.
Oh, and then she says a bad word.
No.
You're not going to get this expletive in a graveyard. And
did she use the N-word in this?
Yeah, on herself.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, man. You know what? It's so difficult. The farther along we get in this story, the more and more I just want to casually throw it around. But the answer is no, Scott. No.
But she also went to the library, and she also got a bunch of occult books on ghouls and stuff for Thomas to read.
That would have been awesome. Now, this is before Dawn of the Dead, but it's after Night of the Living Dead. And so it would have been funny if she had said, Is it a Dracula or is it a zombie? Like, which one do you think?
Yeah, they kind of be merged. They kind of seem a little merged here in some cases where they're not completely, not just drained of blood, but also sometimes they're green or different colors. And
Yeah,
so the
well,
more green look is a more zombie kind of color.
that's true. That's true. William Marshall, come on, he's a handsome fella.
Yeah, you couldn't make
He
him
looks
green,
better than a
thankfully.
zombie.
Yes. Yeah, he does. He definitely, well, yeah. When he gets too much fur, that's where they make the delineation.
Oh, what is
And
it?
so,
Okay, so hang on a second. I just want to address something. Also, Tony Stark, I do appreciate. Where is it? Here we go. Only 3 monsters that are real: Dracula, Blacula, and Son of Kong. This list is going to get longer because I'm a big Godzilla fan.
metaphorically, there is Godzilla.
Metaphorically?
Well, because he is a metaphor
I guess,
for
yeah, no, I
atomic
guess
weapons.
this is true. This is true. I guess for me to be aghast at the idea of Godzilla being a fictional monster is kind of childish and stupid. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
And Canadian
I
Spider-Man
want
says, we can't say the N-word unless you're a certain color. Hey, wait a minute. That's not what MKL? It's
MLK,
MLK. First things
MLK
first.
Jr.
Preach.
Judge. Well, yeah,
Yeah, but
judge others not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character is exactly what I taught my children. And
exactly.
but the whole thing that her says that we wish were true. We've learned not to fear words has not happened, and so we've got to be respectful. And
Right.
yeah, that's the thing.
And also, we shouldn't listen to whatever Canadian Spider-Man says because he's just a stupid honky.
Oh no,
Is he a
that's not
cracker or
nice.
a honky? Which one?
You're supposed to say the politically correct term is country music star, according to Family Guy.
Oh, really? Is that how you? Okay. Okay, we're having too much fun now. We got to get back to the movie. Meanwhile, in Blacula,
Didn't the Muppets have zombies at one point? Zombie
okay,
Muppets.
dude,
Oh,
this is a tangent, but
I have one
there is
too, actually, unfortunately.
there is an episode of the Muppet Show where Vincent Price is there, and Kermit the Frog turns into a vampire. And one of the most terrifying things that I ever saw as a child was Kermit the Frog with teeth. It's horrifying.
Oh, okay. According to Tony, that reference where he said only 3 monsters are real, that is a Futurama reference. I didn't remember that one, although I've seen every Futurama episode. Thank you.
Son of Kong. That's funny. What about Son of Godzilla? There's a Son of Godzilla. They go to
Godzilla, what?
parties. Godzilla
Oh,
what?
they didn't teach me that in Japan. All right. Well, MK Ultra. What's the difference? Okay. Oh my gosh.
What's the difference
Spidey,
between
what
MK
is
Ultra and Martin Luther King? Well, come join me on my channel where I describe the differences.
Yes. Or you can go to Canadian Spider-Man's channel on
Damn
Hey,
it.
is that a ringtone?
Something's happening. I don't know what's going on. My phone's all wackadoo. I had a software update.
And it decided to just start playing
It's
Kermit
been,
with
it just
bangs.
pops up. It just keeps
That's so
popping up.
scary.
It is scary. It's frightening.
It's been years since I've watched Futurama. Hasn't been years for me, but it has been a while since I've done a full rewatch. Make sure you are on live chat. YouTube hides some chats in the top chat. Also, we are watching a movie, so maybe we should look back at this movie. So, okay, I like them as a couple. They have good chemistry. I think that in a weird way, so does Dracula and Tina, although their chemistry is more I've got a spell on you.
Mm-hmm.
And so they go he recruits her for a scientific investigation. And she's got to put on some old clothes for that. And he starts reading this book called The Dead Ones that she picked up for him at the library to explain some things because he knows kind of what's going on.
It's like the Necronomicon.
Yeah, this is his research, and he's got a theory, but he's got to prove it.
No garlic.
No garlic. No garlic at all in this movie. That's true. And
All right,
Tina
I'll be back in a
knocks.
second. I have to go to the
Okay.
water closet. I'll be back.
Sure. Take your time. Tina answers the door, and this time it's Mom Walde and, of course, Blacula. She lets him in. Hey, everybody should know Blacula's name is Mom Walde, and he never calls himself Blacula. Only Dracula named him Blacula. But Scotty's asked me to use his movie name every once in a while, so I'm trying to do that. Nothing yeah, so nothing normal explains how she converses with them, so she's definitely in a trance or under a spell because, inviting a pure stranger to your family party and not only that, inviting him into your house. You don't know this guy. It's like female danger 101. All the searchlights, all the alarms, red alerts should be going off, but they're not here. She says she's afraid, but he assures her that she doesn't need to be afraid of him. It's a classic vampire kind of thing. And she certainly is oh, I don't know. Oh, you guys couldn't hear that, but that just told me that we've got a super chat. I've got a sound effect in the background to tell me these things. And Jedi Master, thank you so much for the $5 super chat to tell us some very important news about your channel. We will be back doing Lost in Space real soon, Joe. I can't wait. Yeah, just let me know ahead of time when we're starting up again so we can plan what's going on. And not only that, not only Lost in Space, but I want to be there for Forbidden Planet. So anytime you want to not do Lost in Space and just want to do Forbidden Planet, let me know because I want to be there for that one. I love that movie. I want to review it again with you. I mean, I did it on my channel and another, I think another channel too. I forget where. That is an incredible movie, and we gotta, of course, do Lost in Space too. Thank you so much for that. For that, I will play this. See if I can find it here.
The Golden Man.
You must be mistaken, sir. The gentleman and I have never met. Whee!
There are a lot of things I don't know.
Oh, and one more just for fun. And let's see if I can find it here. There it is.
One of these days, I'm going to forget all my built-in protective circuits and zap him. Just one zap.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. So she admits she never wanted to run after a man before. So that's why she lets him in, because she really wants him. But of course, he's still certain that Tina is the reincarnation of his wife. And his wife Luva, you are Luva reformed. And he explains everything the way he sees it. We are of the Abani tribe, you and I, northeast of the Niger Delta. Our people are renowned as hunters. Almost 2 centuries ago, the ruling elders of my people sent me, yes, and my bride, to Europe on a mission to protest the slave trade. On that mission, I myself was enslaved, my wife murdered, and I was placed under the curse of the undead. Our assassin was the vampire, Count Dracula. And of course, Tina, her immediate reaction is to not believe it. Certain Count Dracula, that's just a myth and not at all real. And Mom Waldig encounters, oh, yes, he was real as I am now, as real as you are, and my need for you. You are my Luva, recreated. And so he wants her to rejoin him. And so he doesn't outright say he wants to bite her, but that's kind of the end goal eventually. And she says, I can't. Mom Waldy says, well, you must come to me freely, with love or not at all. I will not take you by force, and I will not return. I have lived again to lose you twice. And so he's about to leave. He's about to leave at this, and she stops him, asking him to stay with her. And she's not in any danger of being transformed at this case because she doesn't want to be. So, unlike everybody else that he decides to turn, she actually gets a choice. So, even though she rejects him, something compels her to change her mind to keep him around, and she takes off his cloak. And either way, I mean, whether he's just crazy or really a vampire, she's in a lot of danger. So those danger circuits are not on in her brain at this moment. So some other force is definitely at work with her mind, and she's in that kind of trance or spell. And of course, I first learned about this from Richard Nerd Girl, and she explains it as not just that Tina is unaware that she's in a trance, but also so is Mom Waldy. He wants her only if she's willing, and I agree with that. That makes sense. Anyway, so they kiss, and she takes off his cloak, and they embrace, and he is so happy. You haven't seen a happier vampire than Blacula at that moment. So we cut to the cemetery where Thomas has been hard at work digging Billy's grave, hoping that his theories are false, and just hoping doesn't go anywhere. And Michelle is there to support him. Obviously, his theories are completely correct. So we get Billy in this makeup here, which I think it looks rather good. I like it. And there's his bangs and everything. And so Billy is an undead vampire who attacks him until Dr. Thomas can beat him down, and he stakes him in the heart, horrifying his wife, who somehow thinks Billy was alive somehow, but Dr. Thomas comforts her. I like the way he comforts her too. It's kind of like he's like it's kind of neat. And so it's actually for Billy's soul. It's a thankful thing that he got released from that. And she says they need to tell Peters. Peters is the Lieutenant Jack Peters, that they've been working together with this whole time. But Thomas says you can't tell him. We have to show him, and that's when he remembers Juanita, the cab driver. So of course that's after Billy's done. But I think that's some pretty good makeup there. And there's that whole scene playing out. And let's get up to the payphone. And so we go to the payphone, and he calls Swenson to ask him to wheel Juanita out, but lock the door. Very, very emphasizing the need to lock the door. Don't neglect to lock the door, whatever you do. And so what what does Sam do? He fumbles with his keys, but he gets a phone call, and he neglects to lock the door.
But that's also something that's a Dracula thing. Is if the door is open, like first things first. Okay, so vampires have to be invited into your home.
Okay.
So if he leaves the door unlocked, it's kind of an invitation. Okay. Let's not forget.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, Draculas are big on consent, even implied consent.
Well, yeah, I just had a whole scene about that Mom Walde would not take Tina without her. She's the one who gets to decide whether or not she becomes a vampire or what she or stay human or be with him or not be with him. It's all her choice.
Well, don't forget, it's a love story across time.
Mm.
If I'm a little out of breath, I just shoveled like half of a driveway. So
Wow, that quickly. My goodness, I didn't realize.
I'm
I
really
was
good
like,
at
take
it.
your time. I'm glad you didn't. I didn't realize you were shoveling. I'm glad you didn't take your time.
Come on, you know me. Every time I show up on a live stream, I'm doing nothing but shoveling.
So, so Dr. Thomas goes to Peter's house to pick him up, apologizing to his wife Jill. So we got a Jack and Jill. What? Okay, so yes, Jill invites Michelle to stay over with her, but apparently she stays in her bedroom the whole time because we don't see her after this. And Dr. Thomas and Peter go to the morgue.
You know what I was surprised by?
What's that?
And this is sort of under the sort of auspices of blaxploitation, is that I was expecting nudity.
All right.
There's
Yeah, I
no
guess that would make
nudity
sense.
in this. And
No,
that is one of
there's
the cornerstones of blaxploitation, is because typically in film of the era, you would not have black women in any sort of sexualized thing going on. At least, I may be generalizing and I may be speaking out of turn, but it's one of those things where it's, if you went to a blaxploitation movie, it was for a black audience to be able to enjoy something that black culture would want to see, and naked black ladies is one of those things. And this movie doesn't have that. So I don't think it falls under blaxploitation. Exploitation
I think
is the root idea of blaxploitation. It's
yeah, I
black
think
exploitation.
the most that you get are the bad words, but
Yeah.
that's
But
not
that's also,
exploitation. So
I don't even think it's all that violent. Like, obviously it's a Dracula movie, but like, I don't think it's as violent as it could be to
yeah, all the
qualify for
violence
that.
comes from the fantasy villain, the fantasy monster biting people to
Yeah.
satiate his unholy thirst for blood.
For blood.
So yeah, so it stays rather light even with the mentioning of the slave trade and everything. And but that's what makes Blacula kind of a hero in his life before he was a vampire, trying to do
Yes.
such a good thing so
Well,
early.
at the very beginning, Dracul is like, I will curse you. I curse you with this. And so he is turned from a good man into a fiend.
Yes, that is what happens. Let's see. I missed a couple of chats here. There's a few. I want to catch up a bit. And let's see. Make sure you're on the live chat. Yep. And then Franco says the only reason you ask someone to wear old clothes is so you can rip them off. Well, that's later. We don't see that scene. How are you doing, Tony? Asked Kevin.
That's a nice dress.
No,
It would look
Nichelle
better
Nichols
folded
is
at the bed of my foot, or the foot of my bed, the bed of my foot,
yeah.
whatever.
Okay. Nichelle is not in this movie. No, that would be fun though. Vampires can only enter your house if they are invited. Okay, so don't invite vampires in my house. Got it.
Yeah, but the thing is that they're really, really super charming and all that jazz. And so they'll look at you and they'll be like, "May I come in?" And you'll be like, "Heavens, my stars, of course."
Oh, that's exactly what Tina does. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that's what I mentioned too. Like any normal woman who lives alone is not going to invite a strange man she doesn't really know into her house.
Yeah, but it's William Marshall.
But it's William Marshall. So all bets are off.
Well, that's the thing, is that Dracula is always supposed to be like a handsome, alluring man. He's the goat.
I'm so
If he
glad.
shows up, yeah, you want to hang out with Dracula. That's how Dracula gets you to be a vampire, is that he's like, oh, hello, it's me. And it's like, oh, it is you. Come in. Have a beer.
Oh, I was gonna close the door, but then I realized it was you. Jedi Master
Right.
says,
It's like Tim
"Will
Curry.
oh, he says he has his Mark Cushman books, and I love them. Yeah, they're fantastic. I'm so glad you have them because now we're gonna be on the same page for all of these stories that we're gonna talk about. This lady is kind of cute. Oh yeah, she is.
Oh, yeah. No, everybody in this movie is really, really good looking.
Yeah. Tina is really cute. Well, yeah, even even the cab driver when she was alive was really adorable.
Yeah.
Now she's all kind of sweaty and kind of she's thawing out because she was in the freezer. I want to go to Universal, says Old Man Bird, but on spring break there'll be lots of kids there. And I will have grown too chubby to go on rides. It's time for the gym. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm going to Universal in a couple months and I am working on the gym. I'm not too big for any rides, but
Yeah, I'm trying to lose weight too, so I've been smoking more.
oh, I'm not doing that.
Well, yeah,
That's
no,
not
you
my
should try it.
method.
You should try it. William Morris recommends. It's better than Ozempic.
William Morris, isn't he dead?
That makes sense. Yes.
He's really skinny then. Canadian Spider-Man says, yeah, Universal sounds fun, but not if it's overrun. Yeah. I just saw the new Dracula they made, says Jedi Master. It was not bad. I actually like the performance. It's a bit of a rip-off of Francis Ford Coppola's 1992, but it's good. Okay.
Well, and I still haven't seen the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein, which I've heard is good. I saw The Bride, and for like an hour and a half, I loved it. And then the last half hour happened, and I was not a fan.
So meanwhile, Juanita's thawing out. Sam has forgotten about her, and he's looking at some paperwork and taking a phone call, and she wakes up.
This was so good.
So this is a very well-made scene.
Yes.
And there's some story behind it. Apparently, in the interview I watched, which I'll put in the description later. Gosh, this is even scarier than the jump scare from earlier, and it's from the interview again by Tooth Pickings, and apparently the director needed a high-speed camera for this, but he didn't have one, and he was tearing up film trying to make this happen.
Oh,
And
wow.
And just at the last minute, they brought him one, and so he was able to get what he needed.
It is, you know
Yeah.
what? And the thing with the social commentary going on with this, I always thought, I was like, oh, okay. And hang on a second. Let me try that again. We'll back up. I was like, okay, we're gonna have a bunch of black vampires, bunch of Blaculas, and they're all just gonna lay siege to the honkies. But it's not that at all. Like, the thing is that the Blaculas, the Black Draculas, they're totally the victims first, and then they go to whoever is closest. They don't choose specifically. Like, it's not, you know how they talk about reverse racism and all that. It's not. Again,
Not in
these
this movie.
vampires, not at all. These vampires are just like, oh, you're close. I'll drink your blood. It's not, I don't know. I think it's great. I think it gives me the willies in a good way.
It's very good. And then we have the vampire sex scene. But there's, of
Hot
course,
diggity.
again, no nudity, as you say.
I know, right? I was so disappointed.
And she wants to go with him, but she's afraid. and he promises it won't be painful or unpleasant. But there's still time. All time belongs to us.
They have all the time in the world.
Yes. Yep.
See, this is Bella and Edward all over the place.
Oh, yeah, I know, but she copied it from everything else.
Well, that's true too.
Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Blech. And Edward's, Edward's not even a real vampire. He's a vegetarian. Screw Twilight.
Why do you always have to not like the things that I like?
Not always.
Jedi Master says vampire porn. It's actually pronounced vamporn.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty clever. Good combo. Oh, and this is where Gordon Thomas says that vampires multiply geometrically. First there was 1, second night 2, third night 4.
Oh, this is so good. I love
yeah.
I love it
Let me
when
have this. I forgot
Lieutenant
about this.
Yeah, Lieutenant guy, and he pulls back the shroud and jump scare. It's like, oh right, yeah, no, fuck. Sorry about the swear.
Yes, and this
Jump
is where
swear.
we do see that she's being driven around the room by this cross, and the morning sun kills her.
So, here is something that I just heard about. Talking about vampires specifically. And there is a reason why the crucifix, the cross, is something that defeats vampires. Vampires are ancient, like post-dinosaur, but pre-civilization. And one of the ways that vampires had evolved in the early times is that their visual cortexes cannot process right angles. And so part of the reason that humans have become the dominant species on Earth is because the natural predator of humans is the vampire. And the way that we got out of that sort of victimhood is because we started developing right-angled structures and roads and everything. Like, we do enjoy our right angles, but vampires can't process them. And so whenever they see a cross or a crucifix, it gives them a stroke. Like, they're just like, their brains can't process it. Their visual cortexes are just like, I don't know what to do. So that's why, that's what I heard. That, and I didn't make it up. I heard that from a vampirologist.
Yeah, but there are other perfect right angles that could cause...
In nature?
No, not in nature, but they can be manufactured. The crosses themselves are manufactured.
But that's the thing, and that's why they say this about the vampires and why vampires have actually died off, is that they were the natural predators of man until right angles became prevalent and ubiquitous but it doesn't exist in nature. Like, right angles do not, like circles, spheres, they exist in nature, no problem. Right angles, not so much. So from time to time, I guess if you see like a cactus or something, but then again, how many vampires are in the desert?
Yeah, well, that precludes vampires from being able to be in modern cities.
That's why we don't have vampires anymore.
Yeah, okay. But there are lots of movies with them that don't follow this rule.
No, I know, but I'm not talking about the fictionalized. Yeah, exactly. This one is totally. But the thing
it's all fiction. It's all fiction.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's all make believe. How do you kill a vampire? Any way you want. They don't exist. Fucking drop an anvil on it.
Oh yeah, was this a plot line in Dusk Till Dawn? From Dusk Till Dawn?
No.
No, I think you just mentioned it then too. You mentioned the same thing during that live stream. Let's see what's happening.
Euler Greg only consults mummitologists.
Jedi Master says he's going to MegaCon next week. Wow, that's awesome.
Wow.
Great news.
What
Wow, have
hang on.
fun. Take pictures.
Like, good luck, have fun, don't die. I got to see that. What is MegaCon?
It sounds like a convention. I
Yeah,
think a
no, it
lot of
totally,
people
yeah.
I think a lot of
Orlando.
YouTube people are going.
Oh, it's a fan expo. That sounds awesome. Let me see who's here. Oh my stars! Fucking
Probably
John
everybody.
Carpenter. John Cena is going to be there. Oh, you're going to love this. Liv Tyler is there. Wasn't she good?
Oh, yay.
She was.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lord of the
yeah.
Rings.
Orlando
And
Bloom, Elijah Wood, Sean
Ooh.
Astin,
Oh,
John
no.
Carpenter, Gillian Anderson,
Hmm.
Diego
Nice.
Luna and/or himself. This is fantastic, man. Brendan Fraser, Oscar winner Brendan Fraser. That's Alec Baldwin. Just don't stand in front of him. Wyatt Russell, Lena
It's okay.
Headey.
They don't allow prop guns at these things.
Oh,
so
Jill.
it'll be okay.
Carl Urban, our second favorite Dr. McCoy, John Boyega, Bill,
Well,
second favorite. Bill is going to be there.
Yes,
Mr.
good.
T.
Yeah, he was just So William Shatner was just in a horse accident, and he had a surgery and everything, but the media overblew it. They made it sound all tragic and everything, and he goes on Twitter and says, "No, I didn't shatter anything. Everything was all,
That's
everything was
because
all
William
fine."
Shatner. That's because William Shatner is a man, and so even
Yeah.
if he broke every bone in his body, he would stand up, dust himself off in ridiculous pain, and just be like, "Yeah, it's fine. I meant to do that."
That's what he says in his book too. So he might actually be in pain, some kind of pain, but he's going to the convention and he'll
Well,
be
I
there.
wish him the speediest of recoveries.
Yes, me too.
Billy
But
Boyd is going to be
he
there.
seems
Stephen
to
Root.
he seems to recover just based on inertia. Just
You know
keep going.
what? Jedi Master, this is crazy. Like when it said MegaCon, I was like, oh, okay. Jennifer Beals. Like I'm scrolling through and it would take forever. Cara Buono. She is a smoke show. Christopher Lambert. This is a MegaCon. This is insane. Mike Coulter. Ron Perlman. My heavens, you are going to a galaxy of stars. Oded Fair. Peggy the dog. That's actually on the list. Peggy the dog. I don't know who Peggy the dog is, but I like that Peggy the dog is on the celebrity guest list. Koenig, Walter Koenig is going to be there. My stars.
Well, yeah.
This is insane.
Right.
Oh
It was
my
great
heavens.
to see Chekhov.
Robert Davi, Martha Plimpton, Joe Pantoliano. I have to stop.
Doesn't
I have
end.
to stop. It doesn't end. This is insane, dude. Oh, PJ
Actually, you know what?
Souls.
Continue the list. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. Stephen Baldwin. Okay, so it's a Baldwin Brothers reunion. It just keeps going. Well, now we're getting into even places that I don't even know. The last one on the list is Zachary Levi. So Shazam is going to be there. That's dope. But wow, holy heavens. That's crazy, dude. I hope you have a blast. I wouldn't even know what to do. I would just go to Autograph Alley and walk so that I could feel like I had breathed the same air. Thora Birch. Thomas Lennon, one of the funniest comedian actors. That's crazy. James Marsters, if you're a big fan of Buffy. No, there's going to be a The Mummy reunion. So Patricia Velasquez, Oded Fair, and Brendan Fraser. That's insane. My God, John Hannah is going to be there. If you're a Mummy fan, the only person who doesn't look like they're showing up is Rachel Weisz, which makes sense. That's fine. Dean Norris. Like everybody is going to be here. This is the party of the century. That's insane. Well, I hope you have a blast. Gates McFadden, Brent Spiner, Jonathan Frakes. So we get some senior officers. Again, Bill is going to be there. Giancarlo Esposito is going to be there. That's awesome. Anyway, I'm just listing names. Robert Patrick, who everyone will recognize from the X-Files. Daphne Keane. I would be afraid to talk to Daphne Keane. It's like when I was in the same room as Peggy Carter. And the entire reason I went was to go see Peggy Carter. And I got to the room and I saw her from across a crowded room. And my friend was like, "Are you going to go? Are you going to get an autograph?" And I was like, I can't. I know I can't. I will not know what to say. I will not be able to. So that's the one that got away. Jodie Whittaker. Like, I know not everyone's favorite doctor, but it is a doctor. So that's pretty rad. No, this is a crazy awesome. Anyway. Now I have to decompress from my list of amazing. Actually, Jedi Master's list of amazing. That's going to be one heck of a day, dude. Are you going for multiple days? What do you got planned? Are there panels that you're going to be a part of, or are you just going to be a looky-loo, which is not a derogatory by any stretch of the imagination? I'm a looky-loo myself. In fact, I remember a time I went to Fan Expo in Toronto and I saw Ray Wise. And you'll remember Ray Wise from Who Watches the Watchers from Star Trek The Next Generation. Also is Leland Palmer from Twin Peaks. And he was sitting there and he was in a suit and he looked so happy and there was no one in front of him. There was no lineup. I could have just walked up. And it wasn't until like a year or two later that I developed an appreciation for Ray Wise. Because I always like, "Oh, you're gross." But then I started watching more of his work, except for Who Watches the Watchers. And I was like, you know what? That is a missed opportunity in my existence, is that I didn't get to go up when no one else was paying attention to Ray Wise. And I would have been the one guy who paid attention to Ray Wise. Would have been great. But
should have.
I didn't develop that affection as of yet. So.
Oh, okay. Jedi Master wants to join us. So let's send a link to Jedi Master.
Yay. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, real quick.
Okay. Oh, okay. You're jumping off the bridge. Okay, so we're going to APBs. Okay, so we're also going to have some APBs on dead men. So what do you do when you have vampires? Ooh, yeah. So you have an APB on dead men. That makes sense. So of course he's a Peters is still, even though he's seen the vampire and he knows they're real, he still knows how absurd it is to have an APB on a dead man. And that's what we're doing. So I'm going to send a link to Jedi Master as Scotty is gone, that I can't do anything except narrate what I'm doing because I'm currently doing a thing. Jedi Master 2022, where are you? Let's do a little search. Okay, there's a link. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Jedi Master. So, and I was hoping to get more people who are interested in this movie on here, so it'll be great to hear what you have to say. So, forget hysteria, mass unemployment, starting with me. And so now we're back at the club, and hello and welcome to Jedi Master 2022. Before we go back to the club, look at this club. Look at this fun. This the very beginnings of the Hughes Corporation here is a good time. Although I cannot hear you, Jedi Master. Are you there?
Wait 1 second. Yes, I am.
Oh, there you are. There you are. I hear you now.
The other window.
And just say hello. It's been a while since I've seen you.
You should see behind me. Look in the middle. What that large Robbie the Robot? You see that from Forbidden
Oh,
Planet?
that's gorgeous.
You
I
know
want
who
one.
sent me? Stone Cold Loki sent that to me for my birthday
Wow.
because I was all I got a whole bunch of new robots. I got the blue retro one now, and I've got the antimatter robot, and I got a Godzilla. That was,
Beautiful.
of course, my Mark Cushman books are up top in the shelf next to my other robots, and
Oh, good.
I
Yeah,
yeah,
those would be
I
useful.
got
I see
some new
them.
the Robbie
That's a
the
good
Robot
library.
box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway, yeah,
and you can
I'm
make it
feeling
talk
great.
without
Yo, it
opening the
talks.
box.
Yep. Let me show you
Nice.
real. 1 second.
Let's see this. Oops. I messed up. There you go. Okay, so you're unfortunately your noise cancellation makes it so we can't really hear it, but
Oh,
I'm
it
sure it
works
sounds
beautiful.
lovely. I'm sure
It
it does.
does. I can't believe it. He sent this to me.
It's gorgeous. That is a treasure. Scotty, tell Jill to DM the link. Oh yeah, I already did that. Okay. Yeah, we're all caught up then. I DM'd the
Yes,
link. You're
and
here.
I
You showed
feel
us.
great. I feel like I got
I'm
all my
so glad.
energy back. I have it's so weird because my heart's beating so normal. I'm used to always the extra. I used to get PVCs all the time. I was used to them, and now they're all gone, and it's weird. I feel like
I know what
yeah,
a-
it's great. But
What's a
I'm just getting
PVC?
used to it. Premature ventricular contraction. That
Oh,
means my
wow.
heart was skipping beats and it was going into bundle branches where it was making me lightheaded and I was collapsing. If I didn't get this fixed, I would have been dead in 10 years, he said.
Wow.
And he
my
said,
Well,
he
God.
literally, my life was saved. He went in there and got
congratulations on your
nearly,
continued existence, sir.
yes. And I just was scared crap, but it's over with. And let's go on with your movie. I don't want to make this about me. You know, it's good to be
Blacula.
back.
Well, but we're very happy you're here, and we are talking about Blacula right now. We're back
Yeah.
at the
Blah,
back
blah,
at the
blah.
club.
Make it a
he's-
Bloody Mary.
I know, right? That was a joke, and it's a good joke. It made me laugh. Make it a Bloody Mary. That's fun. And so Tina's there too, and got the Hughes Corporation, and all your friends are gonna get together and tell me in the end what the world knows about love, and just all the lyrics to all the songs, and do resonate with the film itself. The movie is about love, and Tina is delighted to see the Prince Mamuwalde show up, the vampire.
Maybe I'm
And
half vampire because I don't seem to be aging. I'm 61.
yeah, yeah, and yep, and with your new heart, that's good too. Then Thomas puts his suspicions to the test. So he actually he talks to Mama Aldi about the occult. And he says, "Yeah, I like that stuff. I think it's interesting."
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's such a great
he's
interaction.
well, we can't ignore what the world characterizes as black arts, can we? I think there's some truth in all of it.
There's
See, and
got,
again, that's
like Creole culture in this movie.
I'm sorry.
Louisiana culture. You know, the Creole culture.
It
Right,
doesn't really
right,
come up
right.
in the does it?
Yeah, at the very beginning, he
Oh, okay.
mentions a Haitian leader who was into those kind of things, and that he was impressed with Mama Waldy back in 1780. So maybe this is the second time black arts was mentioned. Yeah,
But
yeah,
again,
voodoo and all that.
that's voodoo, black arts, and we sort of and the movie acknowledges it as being witchcraft, but not it's not a pun towards being black, which I think is something that is sort of necessary for a blaxploitation movie. Is then whenever they say black, they're like,
I remember when this came out. My father wouldn't let me watch it.
Oh, really?
No way. Wait, what year was this now, Jill? I forget.
72.
Yes.
72. I was 7 years old. There's no way they were going to let me watch this. I was watching the last Apollo launch in 1972.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, it's a horror movie.
yeah, it was. He wouldn't
Well,
let me watch
I've heard of
still
kids
watch
putting the tape recorders up to the TVs to consume media that they weren't supposed to.
Oh, when I was younger, I used to do all kinds of sneaky shit to watch movies. I get into R-rated movies. I'd have one of my friends it was wild, because I went and saw movies when I was underage when I shouldn't have seen them.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That reminds me of Free Enterprise, where the little boy can't get into the theater. Robert My Burnett's friend, and so he runs. Mom, I need tickets. I need to get tickets.
So you got to go see your little Star Trek.
Yeah, that's where we get. That's where we get this. Oops, I'm so sorry. That's StreamYard. That's StreamYard error.
It rolled me.
There's no, I didn't mean to. That's a StreamYard error.
I'm joking.
StreamYard error.
That's what happens on the Cotton Council. I get tuck and rolled when I'm really bad.
Well, you weren't bad. I was
my
bad.
puppet's always bad. My puppet's got a nasty little vile mouth. But anyways,
I was bad because I wanted to play this.
This is my movie. Don't you understand? The human adventure. It's just beginning.
Yeah. I'm gonna want to meet Jonathan Frakes from Star Trek Next Generation if I meet somebody. Get a photo op.
Oh, that'll be great. That'll be pretty good. Well, I like him as a character. So he's
would.
Good guy.
The one on the list that I want, and this is not I'm not asking you to do it. I'm just saying if I had a choice. Stephen Root.
I don't even know who's Stephen Root. Who is
Stephen Root? Was the Klingon in Unification 1 and 2, where he's like, "Oh, android, you'll find some lovely Romulan lady to lick that paint right off your ears."
I meet Walter Koenig before I met him.
He was also Jimmy James in News Radio. He's Fuchs in Barry. He has been in so many things. He's been in a bunch of Coen Brothers movies. He's the Ray Wise. I was talking about Ray Wise earlier, and it's like if I had an opportunity to see Ray Wise again, that would be swell. But Stephen Root is how I should have treated Ray Wise.
I would also suggest to find out when William Shatner is speaking and to attend that, because that's going to be unique. Nobody ever gets the same exact.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking. He's only going to be there one day, so it's good. You know what the mob is going to be to get to him? I mean it. And that thing's going to be enormous. I mean, if if they have tickets available still for that part, I just want to get tickets to go in. I'm going to pay for an advanced photo op with him, and maybe I want to meet Zach Levi that played Shazam.
Oh wow,
I really like him. I like him as a person too.
He was great in Chuck.
He's a good. I like him. I just like him in general. And I'd like to meet him, and I'd like to meet Jonathan Frakes because he's my favorite character from Next Generation, and especially from First Contact. He was great in that movie. I loved it. He wrote it. He directed it. Didn't he direct that? Yes.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. First Contact's wonderful.
I love that movie. I'm going to watch it again after we're done now.
He directs a few episodes also. But I didn't know that at MegaCon you have to pay for panels. That's not right.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think you have to pay for everything. This thing is I'm going to be it's going to be pricey. I'm looking at about for the autograph and photo op, probably about 120 there, because he's not as expensive as some people.
Wow.
Oh my God. John Cena's like $149 for a photo op.
I wouldn't. I didn't even mention John Cena in my list of celebrities.
No, even though
I know people are fans. I know people are fans.
But I like him from wrestling, and because he's from Mass. Anyways, we're distracting. Let back. I'm sorry, Jill.
I know that's okay. But when I went to the Star Trek convention, you pay for your seats, but you could get general admission and see Shatner. You're just sitting in the back, And so
No.
that's wild.
Well, they let
that
you take
that
pictures of him in the back and stuff, or they don't.
Yeah, yeah, you can,
Oh.
but you can not see him. You could take a picture of the screen,
Yeah, but
but
that
you could pay for
reminds
more to
me.
get closer.
But that
Yeah.
reminds me of when Terry Farrell was getting all pissy when I was talking to her, and then someone from the lineup was using a phone to take a picture of her, and she was like, "You are not allowed to do that. Stop taking
remember,
pictures." And I got self-conscious, and I was like, "Should I go?" And she's like, "No, you're fine. I just don't want them taking pictures of this. This is weird." And I was like, "Okay, that makes sense." And then we kept talking about Becker.
Yeah, I remember
Right.
2018 MegaFest when I was in the they had a panel, the Lost in Space panel for the reunion, and I was part of the whole appreciation society was there. So I got up front really close, and I got
Nice.
first question. I asked Bill Mooney a question, of course, and then I go to Mark, and he goes, "Tommy, I talk to you enough on a regular basis, man. Ask someone else a question." He
Yeah,
just called me by
exactly.
my first name. He goes, "I love you, Tommy, but ask someone else a question." So I asked Marta Krista and Angela Cartwright a question, and it was pretty cool. And
See, that's
he mingled. Yeah, they're so cool.
that's awesome. That's great.
Really great when you can have a real conversation. So, but speaking of a conversation, this is a great conversation. That's why I'm not
It
done
is.
talking about it yet. That's why I'm still
Yep.
here. It's because they ask him, "Do you believe in vampires?" So they being Michelle.
Right.
Michelle specifically asked that. And he says, "Does the devil exist? People have believed so for thousands of years." And so he's just definitely toying with them. He's enjoying being a cat playing with his food.
But it also it leads to
Does not
that sort of
require
turn
a
of phrase in the conversation as well, where it's like, and the problem with vampires is that no one thinks that they exist, and then Blacula is like, "Yes, perhaps that is the greatest defense."
And this part I don't understand. Why does Dr. Thomas give away the hint that they're organizing a search if he's suspicious of Mamualde, which seems to be telecast?
Hmm.
He tells him that they're looking for the coffin. And Mamualde says perhaps the modern vampire doesn't require a coffin.
Perhaps the
Yeah.
modern vampire
Yeah.
does not require a coffin. Blah blah blah.
How do you think that Dr. Thomas tipped him off on that?
I think that he was like, he was bluffing to a certain extent, and Mama Walde was like, "Oh, you think I'm a vampire? Well, I'm not going to tell you." It's like, "Oh no, you're looking for coffins?" It's like, well, maybe they don't need them, and it's like it's almost like a call off your search, but also it's the last piece of the puzzle that Dr. Thomas needs to be like, "I think you're a vampire." And it's like, "Oh, you think I'm a vampire? Oh, how silly and ridiculous."
Look at the way his teeth are.
Yeah, well, you know what? Skillet still wants that cape, that Blacula cape.
Madman.
Good
that's really
afternoon.
cool. Yes, hello and welcome to Madman. How are you?
Oh,
you doing, Madman?
busy. Oh my God, that big report I just finished off on the video for the Doctor Who missing videos. On that.
Oh wow.
Yes.
That's gonna be a big thing right now. It's some of the clips are already available online.
Oh wow. Well, I look
Awesome.
forward to it just to find out
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, it's the Dalek Master Plan episodes 1 and 2.
Oh wow.
Impressive.
Now, if we can find the other 5.
Yeah, that's the
Master
thing.
plan. Wow, that sounds ominous. It sounds really great.
It's the only time the Daleks have ever teamed up with anyone
The
to take over
Daleks.
the universe.
Well, that sounds really interesting. Have I ever met you, Madman?
I don't think so.
Who do they team up with? The
So with a couple
Cybermen?
other aliens.
Oh, okay.
It's sort of like a council of aliens that they gang up all together.
A Legion of Doom.
That reminds me of
Of
when
the
Joker does that
Yeah.
in the Batman movie.
And in
Dalek,
fact,
I
it's
always
the
like-
first time you get to see the gentleman who plays Lethbridge Stewart, but he's not playing Lethbridge Stewart.
Oh wow. That's cool.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I
it's really
suppose so Madman, Jedi Master, Madman.
Nice to meet you, sir.
And I heard you got yourself a bit of the Robbie the Robot.
Yes, he's up there behind me.
I have one
with
myself.
my lot, with all my toys.
I have one myself with the robot from Lost in Space and Iron Giant.
Yeah, I got I got the Diamond Selects for Lost in Space robots, and then I got the one from Mark Goddard from his original his own collection. We were very friendly in real life too. So he's got me. I signed a robot, and it's in its box in mint condition.
Sorry for the mess, but there they are.
Nice. I see him. Nice. Yeah. Lost in Space is definitely him.
Guys, I was wondering if it's okay if I go around to fix the StreamYard problem. So I have 10 different brands, and you might drop out.
What ads?
Just to let you know.
Do what you got to do.
Fine.
Yeah. So wait, where did Madman go? Madman actually disappeared.
Well, that's not.
I'm
there we go.
I'm back.
No, now I'm gonna have
Madman
to do
is
it
more
again
than
when he
welcome
comes
to
back.
return. There he goes. He's back.
Now I have to do it all over again. Okay, let's do this again. It's mostly just Madman here falling out.
Man, we haven't hung out like this in a long time. This is fun.
I know it's Friday, dude. It's awesome. It's good to see you. I'm glad.
No, it's good
you
to
know
see
what?
everybody.
It's so strange. Not strange. It's interesting to me because you're saying you're feeling like a new man. And it reminds me of my dad, like, oh heavens, a long time ago. But he went and he got like, I want to say cataract surgery. I don't know what it is, where they remove the lens off of the cornea and then replace it, and they do all that stuff. And he, like, afterwards, he was like, Scott, you won't believe it. It's like everything is in HD. And I'm like, oh, what? Okay. But it is something where you have this, and then you do have it treated, and it completely you're like, oh my, like it is so it's elating. It makes you feel so much better, and I'm so glad that you have that.
Yeah, and I didn't make my wife a widower at too soon, so I was happy.
Well, that's a bonus for her.
I was, yeah, and I got some really good drugs in the hospital too. I can't complain. They took good care of me. So, anyways, I digress.
Wow.
Dilaudid, morphine. Ooh.
Oh, hang on a second. Okay, so Madman hates you.
Who hates me?
Because you just reminded me that I have never seen the Iron Giant. And now you can hate. Now you can hate
me neither. Me too.
It's a great movie.
I'll check it out.
Such an underrated movie.
I've seen it 4 times.
I've never seen it. I do
have children.
Now here's the deal. I have to excuse myself for a second, but here's the deal. Because we were talking about Blacula, and there's a 2-disc. There's a 2-disc of Blacula and Blacula Scream, and that movie on Blu-ray is from Amazon is $270. I was like, there's no way I can't. There is no way I can justify that. But
check eBay.
I will check eBay. Don't worry. The search is still on for Blacula and Scream, Blacula, Scream. But the thing is, and here's the best part, and this is like a cherry on top of my Friday, is the Iron Giant signature edition on Blu-ray, $13. That's an instant buy. So I got to go call my my pawn shop, and I got to order it right now.
Well,
okay, you go do that while we look at the negatives of a photograph. But oh wait, did you want to say something to that response?
No. I thought I found it, but it's out of stock at Diabolic.
Yeah. It's a Shout Factory release for the Blacula Scream.
It just
you have to go now to a new company called Gru. GRU. They
Gru the Wanderer?
Like Gru the Wanderer. Gru has taken over Shout Factory.
Okay.
Buddy,
their
I found you the copy you're looking for $95, both of them Blu-ray.
Yeah, but that's
It
also
is
American,
used,
so it's
but
like
it's used.
$300 Canadian. It's not that much. I'm exaggerating, but that's rad. I guess
The
is that on
DVD
eBay?
Yeah, no, this is on Amazon, and I
Oh,
found it another one. It's a multi-format too. It's $95. It's
okay.
both.
So
That's just regular DVD.
that's fine. That's fine. I'll take the DVDs. Can you send me that link?
Absolutely.
Thanks, man. Anyway, I got to go order the Iron Giant. I'll be back in a flash.
You're the most understanding soul I ever met up with.
I can't put it in here. It's too big. Oh my God. Just go to Amazon and type it in. And it will give you other options, and it will come up.
Yeah. He'll be able to figure that out later. But for now, we've got Thomas doing his investigative scientific report, investigation on everything. And actually it was actually Skillet who gave him the idea to check out Nancy's place, because he said, "Oh, well, you know what? I haven't seen Nancy in a while." And so he goes over and he sees this negative of a photograph that it's very obviously used to have somebody else in it that's been excised. And so he realizes he gets a flashback in his mind that it was Blacula that he saw. And of course, as a vampire, you cannot take photographs of them. You can't see them in the mirror and all that. So now all the pieces are coming together one by one. And so now he's like, "Oh no, Tina's in danger." So he realizes this. And Tina wonders why, back at her place, wonders why he was speaking so candidly about the occult and vampirism. "Do you want to be found out?" or whatever. He says, "They mean nothing to me. No one matters but you." And so she wants him to hold her. And yeah, so the trance, she's just under his spell entirely. And then Dr. Thomas rushes in because he's learned this new information. And Mama Waldy just slaps the crap out of him and throwing him to the couch. And the chase begins. So you guys joined right at the crux of this movie where
They're
Blacula
trying
is
to
on
hunt
the
him
run.
down.
Yeah, he's on the run. He's being hunted. The hunter is being hunted. As he said, his people are great hunters. And the men get out to chase him around town, and that's their folly because they get
stopped
beat
by cops.
No, they cannot be stopped by cops. They try to shoot him. Obviously, the bullets do nothing.
It kind of reminds me of another horror film called The Dark, which was just really insane too, where monsters going around killing people at night, and the police try to intervene, and half the force gets wiped out at the end of the movie.
Yeah, and this movie actually pays attention to that, and they say, "Don't chase him on foot." And so that has to be spelled out for the police because they just do that as a matter of course, and it always ends badly.
Yeah, you gotta
And
love
so
the 1970s. You gotta love the 1970s because it's, the Hays Code is gone. You have a new sort of renaissance in filmmaking in this time
yeah,
period.
and they get to say bad words, so they say them.
Oh yeah, yeah. MASH was actually, believe it or not, the MASH movie, the original MASH movie was the first time that they threw those 4-letter words out.
Elliot
The
Cool
film.
was great. That movie, I love that
Yeah.
MASH movie. That is a funny movie. Gutbuster.
Yep. But that's the first time ever the word has been uttered in film history.
Oh wow, and the MASH movie is the first time they've said that.
They
Well,
pushed
because
it
the
to
Hays
the
Code,
limit.
Hays Code was gone, so
Well,
basically everything was open, to that point.
well, I don't ban that word. If people accidentally say that word, that's fine. But the bad words I mean in this movie are words I don't want said on my channel.
Oh
There's a
no,
N word and
obviously,
then the
obviously.
bundle of British
Oh,
cigarettes word
oh,
are
I know
in
what you
this
mean.
movie several times. And Dr. Thomas wants to find his coffin because he's got to go rest at some point, and a couple of cops are stalking him in. Oh, where are we? She's got to go rest. She's just finding out that the man she loves is killing innocent people, and that makes her cry, obviously. And so they get a grid because a couple of cops find. Oh, speaking of which, they find Bobby, and they're like, "Take a look at that British cigarette," and then they if homophobia wasn't enough, they also throw in the racism too. How can you tell? They all look alike. So there's that in here too. It's like it's kind
Yeah,
of
but I didn't understand that slur at all. Does that mean that? And to quote, McBain, I'm like, are you saying that all homosexuals look alike?
That's what I got from it too. That's what it sounds like, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be offended by in that
But
particular.
I've never seen two homosexuals that look the same. They're all different. They're like stars in the galaxy.
That's why they're the rainbow.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway, moving on.
It's just this movie is of its time. It is a time capsule of a movie.
Like I said, it's a renaissance. Filmmaking at this point was a renaissance because you had so much. You had so much that was coming out. Horror films was one of the major things. Reinterpretations of Dracula, Frankenstein, the
Blackenstein.
Blackenstein. Yeah, there was a Blackenstein in this era also.
Inspired by this movie, so this inspired lots more movies of its nature. Just from here, it's the genesis of many things, and not just disco.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, this is a very funky movie. And Peter instructs the cops not to fall on foot, as I mentioned before. Name every building. So they do this by using the things he used to use. By switchboard. That's what I mean to remember. Here is a switchboard. And he lists the buildings one by one. And when they mentioned the warehouse, they say that's it. That's where McCoy and Schaefer, Billy and Bobby are interior decorators. That's where they were found dead, but really undead. And at this warehouse, they find Barnes, and they don't recognize that he's a vampire now. They're like, "There you are. Where have you been?"
He's like, "Rawr."
Yeah. The door shuts behind them, and they search in the dark. And Bobby shows up, and then he starts seeing more and more vampires show up and just start to close in on our heroes here.
This is when it gets really scary. Like, this is when it's like a horde of vampires, but they are acting pretty zombie-ish.
Yeah, and here we've got our Chekhov gun here. We've got our lamps. None of them are lit, and I don't see them using that one that is lit to light the candles, because that's the only way it's going to explode in flames when you throw it, right? But anyway, I guess they just, I'm not sure.
Loaded.
I just think they forgot something in post-production special effects. Because otherwise it's just, it's just some oil falling on the ground.
Yeah, but again, this movie, it compensates by being so awesome so often that every time it does something that's sort of a misstep, I'm like, yeah, I'll let it slide.
Yeah, these are magic lamps. It is about the occult, right? So.
Yes, black magic.
They're Dracula's lamps all burst into flame, whether they're lit or not. That's how you fix it. And then we get that amazing action scene. Bobby. And there's everybody else. Everybody else joining the party.
The horde of vampires.
That was very Alec Baldwin of you. That was great.
And you notice they used green makeup on a lot of them on their faces. Like if you go back, you go back to the original, the Bela Lugosi and all the Universal horror vampires, and also Hammer. They just had all these regular white faces. But you got into the 70s, a lot of the horror films, the vampire ones and the zombie ones, they started changing the color of that they use. They made them a little more horrifying. It just kind of like made you a little more scary to the point.
Yeah,
Well,
they
they're
have in this
ashen.
movie, they have 2 phases where one phase is where they can mingle in normal society and kind of look
Mhm.
normal. But then when they're really thirsty and they gotta attack you, then they grow all this extra hair and they look way different. And the second
Okay.
Scotty, check the private chat.
I
sent
did.
a
I
message.
saw. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. And yeah, no, that's super fab. That's awesome.
Mm.
And that's what happened with vampires when they don't feed, they get really aggressive. I wasn't here for early part of the movie, but when William Marshall was trapped and he first came out of his coffin, was the first thing he went for. He went for blood immediately.
Yeah.
Right,
Well,
and
and
he
that
just
was
he went for the blood that was available, bleeding
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
the bleeding from Billy's arm.
Well, and that was the thing, is that because he was sort of like when Mulawambi, he is killed by a guy who is like, I like slaves. And so I thought
Dracula.
that it was or Landru. I thought it was going to be, oh, so now when Blacula shows up, he's just going to be going for white dudes. And the thing is that he makes a conscious decision. He goes left and right between the 2 guys. And he's like, which one will I feast upon first? And he goes for the one with the exposed blood. And I'm like, oh, it's because he's white. And it's like, no, it's because he's bleeding. Like, I had
Because like
this
a
whole
shark.
thing. Yeah, exactly. Very much like a shark.
See, the thing is, it's great to see, when they do these coffin things and the vampire first comes out and he first shows up, or they're a bunch of them attacking. Is the way they film this all. I mean, it kind of puts me back. If you go back to '67, Dark Shadows, and the
Sure.
first was it episode 211? Barnabas
Okay.
Collins first shows up, pops out of the
Calm
coffin,
down, Barnabas.
and he grabs the guy.
Loomis. He grabs Willie Loomis. Right by the
Willie
neck.
Loomis, and he just grabs him,
Yeah.
and then they
I
goes to
love
credits,
Dark
and he
Shadows.
just basically, holy mackerel.
Oh, I actually do some dark shadows. I take the grainy black and whites and I add color with
Nice.
software. Actually, I've done some. I got a pretty good gallery of dark shadows content, but I don't use it. That's just a separate thing I do. But I just love Dark Shadows, Gothic. That is a great series, and actually one of the guys in it was on Lost in Space. He played the Golden Man, Mr. Kima.
The Golden Man.
Yeah. Anyways, I digress. I'm sorry. You can go back to that, but you just segued me off that.
Jill is looking for a clip as we speak.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, one of the for a soap opera.
No, there was a bit of a drama happening in my house.
Wasn't allowed to watch that as a kid either, Scotty. Dark Shadows was
4:00 in the afternoon on weekdays. This thing aired, and it's just like, wow. And the thing is, it didn't start out as a vampire series. It started like with ghosts and spirits and stuff, and then it gets to episode 211, and then we brought in a vampire.
And then
we go into werewolf.
They go back in time and everything
travel.
too.
Guys, there are
Oh,
1,200
good.
episodes of this. I don't think we have time.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to watch any Dark Shadows.
Really?
Because
No,
that's
you
a rabbit
can't.
hole.
That's a long series.
So,
Yep.
okay, and before we continue with the conclusion of Blacula, so I ordered the Iron Giant, and I found out they have the complete series of Twilight Zone.
There you go.
$60
What do they ask you for that? Get it.
Not
$60
bad.
Canadian. So that's like a nickel.
Yeah, if you get that, you might have access to more stuff than I have.
So yeah, no.
Still haven't got it.
It's on reserve. I'm gonna get the Iron Giant next Thursday, and same with Twilight Zone.
There you go.
Nice.
And the link, and you can get your Blacula
And I'll get my Blacula. Oh man,
And that's
this
only
is so
$50
good.
on that. That eBay one's only $57.
Oh,
You know what
that's
the worst
pretty
thing-
good, but that's still like $95 Canadian.
You know what the worst is if you buy it, then suddenly about a month later they announce they're about to remaster it. That's already happened to me this year with Excalibur. I bought the last version of
Oh.
Excalibur, and it was at a great price. It was like $10, and then suddenly 4K. was like, oh,
Yeah,
no.
but dude, like, and this is an offside tangent. Sorry, Jill, we're making your show longer. Is Excalibur is so smoky and misty and ethereal and whatnot. Getting it in higher definition kind of pisses me off. Like, I want it to be a little not janky. I want it to be like a cloudy image, like a dream or a legend, if you will. Like,
From
I
what I understand, they
love.
did a fantastic job on it. The only problem is the audio. The 5.1
Well,
doesn't work well, but the mono version, the original mono is there,
yeah.
and it works.
See, and that's the thing is, like, I've got the Blu-ray for Excalibur, and I love it. I think it's great. Like, this is when I was trying to prove to Jill that I didn't like fantasy, and I was watching a bunch of fantasy movies, and I was like, "This is great. This is great. This is great." And then I watched Lord of the Rings again, and I was like, "Fuck this."
So that's basically, yeah, that's one of my best reviews is when you reviewed Excalibur with me, and I forget who else was there. I think it was Tony. And
Maybe.
it was a good good review.
But I love
And
that movie so
yeah,
much, but I do like
Excalibur's
it
great.
cloudy and ethereal.
Mm.
It's
But
like
if we
when you
can,
watch it, it's like a memory. Yes, we
if we
can.
can, Officer Johnson has been turned into a vampire, and so Peters is having trouble setting him on fire. So, Dr. Thomas
See,
has to do it.
why did you say this movie was cheap? They set people on fire. That's gonna take some money.
Well, I'm not. I
The
didn't
budget
say
for this
cheap.
movie must have not been much.
Yeah.
I said it was low budget, but that doesn't mean bad.
Okay.
Sometimes when you have
No.
less money, it makes you more creative with what you've got.
Look
And
at
you're more
Godzilla
resourceful.
-1, perfect example. Under
We don't
$20
have
million,
money.
and it was a masterpiece in my opinion.
We don't have money. What are
Oh,
we
yes,
gonna
me
do?
too.
I don't know. Let's light a guy on fire. Sounds good. What are you doing, Jeff?
Well, they lit a lot of people on fire.
I know.
Look
Great.
at all that fire.
Like the guy.
A little danger pay.
Yeah, and so they open the door, and there he is. There is our Mama Waldy, and he says, I moved my coffin." And so,
Good evening, gentlemen. Blah blah blah.
yes, that's exactly what yep, word for word. So,
Oh my. You know what? We've gone for 3 hours and no one has made a Count Chocula joke.
Yeah,
I didn't even think
Chocula.
about that.
Damn,
It
I
makes
know.
your
Blueberry. One blueberry.
Now,
Frankenberry.
just to put in context, this movie cost $500,000 to make.
That's it?
Yes. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
And
Probably makes more
it-
money now than it made when it came out.
1.9 million to 3 million it made. Box office.
Did it? Okay, box office. I thought it only made 1 million, but maybe that's just domestic.
Right. It basically it was out of country also.
Now it's a cult classic.
So let me see. What is it?
Hey, Words and Pictures is here. Hey, Words and Pictures. I haven't seen you in a decade.
Words and pictures. It's always amazing to see words and pictures. I don't see words that often either. Words and Pictures says there is a continuation, Blacula, Return of the King graphic novel, 2023, follows on from the events of the two films into modern times by award-winning screenwriter and producer Rodney Barnes.
Yes, I remember that they did a graphic novel in the last couple of years.
See,
But
now
it's not a reboot. It's just they continue on. See, that's a good thing. That's a new idea.
well, what I want is Ash versus Blacula.
He's done everything else.
Hey, and he's willing to do it. All the and big ups and prayers for Bruce Campbell.
Yes.
Okay, so also he says Mom Waldy says, I should have told you this evening, and then Dr. Thomas says, "Is that what you got planned for Tina?" And yeah, he kind of does. But Mom Waldy says, "You know nothing of that. Tina's life means more to me than my own."
Yeah.
But one more thing. Let the cartoons begin.
Well, if by that you mean he suddenly turns into a bat, yes.
Yes.
That's my favorite part. I was gonna get a
Does
clip of that, but yeah,
But
right
I
now
have-
he's
afraid
turning
of
into a bat.
We're currently afraid of clips.
We're currently afraid of clips. Well, untested clips we're afraid of right now.
After what they've done to me, I don't do no more clips on my shows. It's going to be the slides, and hopefully they don't mess with them.
Well, I've decided I've got to. What I've got to do now is test the clips in my YouTube studios to see if they get claimed there, and then I can bring them here. So, yeah, that's
Too much work. I'm not gonna go through that. It
Yeah.
takes long enough to put that together.
I
We can
love
still discuss a lot.
to do that. True. And but man, I love this transformation. It's so cool. It's also
It
the GIF
is.
in the corner of the screen.
So
I
good.
don't mind. I don't mind having bats. You can be a bat if you're a vampire. And so they're trying to convince Tina to be on their side.
It's all about inflection. I'm a bat.
You
Doesn't work as
wouldn't
much.
hurt a bat with glasses on, would you?
Exactly. Abracadabra.
Abracadabra. I'm a bat too. Hocus pocus.
I don't care what anybody says. Hotel Transylvania, those movies are adorable. I love
They're great.
Yes.
I just watched those with my nieces. They are
Me
really
and my
fun.
wife, I love them, and the Despicable Me series. Love them, love them, love them. Entertainment to the max.
I've become unhealthily attracted to Mavis.
Wavy.
Yeah, Tina says she can't help them go against Blacula, but they're like, but he's killing innocent people. And she says, okay.
Yeah, who cares? That's fine. Define innocent.
They want to use her as bait to get him.
Basically, yes. But
Just like
that
they
ends
use
up
Nina.
working anyway. Yeah. That ends up working anyway. She initiates it. Because the block is sealed off and people are shooed away from, they're like, go home. There's nothing to see here. And he uses his powers to communicate with her telepathically somehow so that she knows that she needs to follow him somewhere.
What do you mean
And it's
somehow?
Well, because somehow.
Well, Dracula's, he's got the telekinesis. Not telekinesis.
if-
That's moving things with your mind. He's got
When I say that,
mind control.
That's
He's
it.
If she drinks of his blood, and he's drinking her blood, then he has a mind connection with in the vampire lore. If you want to really go back to the the original Bram Stoker.
I'd
When I
call
say
Anne
that-
Rice, but she's dead.
when I say that, I mean I do realize that in the classic lore, vampires have telepathy, but it's not really telecast in the movie. It's not like it kind of is. It's sort of like she says, "Oh, where?" Like and there's noises, but they don't say anything. So it's subtextual, and so she knows. And then as she's walking around, she's kind of walking around like a robot. So she's absolutely more in a trance, more than ever in this part of the movie.
Well, and that's one of the things that I admire about the movie as being like a true vampire story is that it incorporates the lore of being a vampire, being a Dracula, and it becomes part of the story. It doesn't hit you over the head with exposition or anything like that. And I like it. This is a great vampire movie, in my opinion. This is a great Dracula movie.
Oh yeah, it's not slow. It's really quick and keeps you interested.
So, but also, do you get away with making a black Dracula if you call it Blacula, But if they just called it Dracula and Dracula was black, would people be like race swap and get all fisticuffs about it? Or is it better? Is it more acceptable because it is called, like, I think this movie could have been called Dracula.
More fun because he gets to be his own character and he doesn't have to be tied to the past. He's
a
tied to the
vampire.
past because he's created by Dracula.
Yeah,
and
Landrew.
it gives him
Well,
Yeah.
for years, you're talking this period, you've had a lot of vampire movies, including overseas, and there have
Oh my
been many
goodness.
variations.
Sure.
I mean, you could go the Hammer film a la slash
Christopher
Shaw Brothers, which was the Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires,
Dan
where-
Curtis.
which you had not Christopher Lee, Peter Cushing starring, going to China to fight vampires, and Count Dracula showing up also to be a thorn in Peter Cushing's back into the situation, which is a nice combination. You've had Asian vampires and, of course, the great Count Dracula involved as well.
And there you go. And so,
Dan Curtis too.
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know who Dan Curtis is? The one with Jack Palance was Count Dracula. That was a really good
wow.
one.
Yeah, that was a good one too.
That is fantastic version. The way they did that movie, I love it. I couldn't watch that when I was a kid either.
Oh, this is the George Hamilton.
Oh, Love at First Bite.
Yeah.
But also 1979, Frank Langella's Dracula too, which was off the Broadway show.
Oh, yeah.
That was amazing. And what's his name played Van Helsing? Oh my God.
Lawrence
Oh,
Olivier.
Braveheart. Thank you.
Lawrence Olivier?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a good movie.
Somebody
Loaded
needed a
cap.
fucking check. Anyway.
But that movie-
Anyway, Tina is at the Hyperion Outfall Treatment Plant in Playa del Rey in California. And so in a chemical processing plant. And that's where Blacula's coffin is now at. And so they embrace.
And he does go a little Bond villain. He's like,
He
I actually
does.
moved my coffin, and that was at your request, doctor.
007, I will drink all
He does that even. He plays deep into that a little later with his vengeance speech. This is my favorite part. But we're not there yet.
Well, and also when the vengeance speech comes up, can I read it?
Oh, yeah. I'll put that in the chat for you.
Cool.
That is pretty much the coolest thing.
William Marshall, he's such a great voice.
You know what? And I was saying this earlier in the stream. Don't you think it would have been, and I don't know if better is the word, but I would be curious to hear what William Marshall's Darth Vader would have sounded like.
Oh my God. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. After hearing James Earl Jones, it would be weird to hear someone else. So
It is. Yeah, no, totally. And I don't want to take away from James Earl Jones. You're absolutely correct. But I'm just like, I'm thinking, and I can't even do a proper William Marshall impression to even try, but I would love to hear William Marshall's Darth Vader.
This is indeed a disturbing universe.
Oh, thank you. That was great.
Welcome.
I love it.
So then a cop ends up shooting Tina instead of Mamaldi, but I think it's because when he's shooting, his eyes are closed the whole time, and so now the only way means he has to bite her now.
But that's a thing. Like, that's a thing that actors who are in action movies, they really, like, if you're shooting a gun, your eyes are supposed to be open, but the natural reaction to, muzzle flashes and loud noises is to close and protect your eyes. And so
and they didn't have time for a whole lot of research shoots or a lot of takes because they had less than 3 months to get this movie out.
Yeah, I think that was one of the things that Robert Patrick said about playing the T-1000, and he was like, "Oh, the hardest part was not blinking."
Okay, that makes sense. I do that when people take a picture of me, and that's just a camera. So I can imagine I'd have that problem with a gun too.
Now, when
But
they
here we
develop the
got our speech.
pictures, do you show up? Are you in the photo?
No comment.
So you're saying
No.
you're potentially a vampire.
I'm kidding. Yeah, of course I do. Go ahead. Please read this vengeance speech from Mom Milwaukee.
You and your dear friends are dead. Not one man shall escape my vengeance, not one man shall leave here alive. Search out every shadow, every corner. This will be your inglorious tomb. Your tomb! I don't know if I did it like William Marshall, but
I kind of, it kind of reminds me, he did a comedy movie called Amazon Women on the Moon.
yeah, dude, I love that movie.
Where he played the video pirate.
Yeah.
And they said, pop in the videotape. And he pops in the videotape. The FBI logo comes up and he goes, oh, I'm so scared.
I've been wanting to see that movie.
It's funny. I think it was Jedi Master said that you're not allowed to watch Blacula when you were a kid.
I was allowed to watch a whole bunch of stuff. Dark Shadows.
No,
they
but
put me
like
in front of the TV and put Lost in Space on, Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea, Time Tunnel, and then Batman and Robin, and stuff like that. Croft Superstar, and all those kid shows.
But the thing is that the movie that I wanted to record, like my parents had friends over, and so it was like 8 o'clock, and there was a movie coming on City TV, Channel 57 in Toronto. And I was like, I got to record this movie. I don't know what it is, but I want to see it. And they were like, my parents were like, well, what movie is it? And I said, Amazon Women on the Moon. And they were like, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're not recording a porno. And I was like, I don't know, bro.
No.
Well, actually, there is a scene where there's a woman completely naked walking through. She's like, it was a parody to the Playmate. When they do Playmate videos, they do this thing where they go in the background. So you see them, going to shopping and all that. And to the in this one, they just had her naked with a purse through the entire segment.
But 8 o'clock on broadcast television, they would have cut that out.
They would have cut it out. Well, they would have cut out a bunch of stuff in that movie.
Like, yeah, absolutely. Like my parents would have been like, yeah, we wish. And now, you know what? I'm just gonna go take it to my parents now and say, here's Amazon Women on the Moon. Deal with it.
Yeah, it's another kind of Kentucky Fried Movie. That's all it was.
I've never seen Kentucky Fried Movie.
It's okay.
Yeah. Oh, not worth it. I won't write it down.
To me, it's meh.
That's
my opinion. You might have a different reaction.
Yeah, no,
you might have a
it.
reaction.
Yeah.
You might have a better reaction. You might like it. It depends on.
Let's do a poll. No.
Okay.
I'd have to.
I'll watch it and make it my. Yeah, I'll watch it myself and make my own.
Actually, Sci-Fi Snob, I think he's doing a review of Amazon Women on the Moon Sunday on Top Last.
Sci-Fi Snob.
Sunday.
met him.
What time?
Like Brad?
No,
you
Sci-Fi
were
Snob.
there.
Remember?
You were there when during
You were there.
the filth. We
Mr.
were
Snob.
talking about the filth.
Right. Sci-Fi Snob. Sorry. I'm thinking of a different snob.
That's 11 p.m. Eastern on Sunday night.
And he's doing Kentucky Fried Movie?
No, he's doing Amazon Women.
Oh.
He's doing Kentucky Fried Chicken
anymore.
Okay, you know what? Let's get back to the movie for a minute.
Yeah, let's get back to this.
So Blacula does something. He actually does something really clever. He gets a victim and he fries them on this control panel in order to draw everybody towards him. Like he's controlling them because he's not just being hunted; he is a hunter, and so he knows how to manipulate in that way.
That's not barbecue you smell.
Yeah, it's not bacon.
Bacon goes good on anything.
And so one cop, of course, when you try to shoot a vampire, it does nothing. So he ends up falling. The cop ends up falling to his death instead. And then we got some barrel tossing, which is kind of fun. Where's the barrel tossing? There was
I'm the Mario.
Right, like Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong throws barrels.
But that's again, like all of the stuff from Dracula lore is brought up in this movie, and it's so great. It's like
Oh,
super
yeah.
strength.
That's why these movies today, this movie today would catch so much shit from freaking, if they tried
And
to release
let
this.
them. They still will be popular.
Yeah.
When I
but
hear
I
people
don't-
say they can't make it today on there, it's all bull. You can make
It is
if you have the
bull.
will. You
Make
can
anything
make
you
Horse
want.
puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You,
They make
yeah, you
those-
can make anything you want as long as you believe you're uncancelable. You're uncancelable. That's just like a
Tarantino.
rule. If you buy into it, then yeah, of course you can be canceled every day. But if you don't subscribe, then
Yeah, but
then you're not part of the party anyway.
But
Here,
that's
do what you want.
also something. It's not necessarily if you don't believe that you can be canceled, then you are uncancelable. The thing is that if you are making art that is true, then what are you canceling that artist for? Like,
because the intonations in this movie could offend so many, the line, certain things. But nowadays society, you got people you say the wrong. They people have lost their sense of humor a lot
no,
these days,
and that's
it's
one
just
of those
everybody's so
things.
offended. Everybody gets so offended over things. That's why I do the puppeteering thing and stuff, because we don't give a rat's ass. We go out there and we have fun, and it's about the laughter, and it's about making people laugh.
Of course, but that's what I mean in terms of uncancelable. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can pronounce.
I know what you're
that
trying
word.
to. I know what you mean.
Uncancelable.
I made I brought up a difficult word, but Ricky Gervais is an example. He's able to go to the Oscars and tell everybody,
Golden
nobody
Globes.
really cares. Golden Globes, whatever.
Yeah, same
Golden
deal.
Globes. I'm
You're right.
sorry. I should remember.
It's not a big deal.
which
I'm being
unimportant.
I'm being a nitpicker.
No, you're right. You're right. I should know what unimportant awards event he said this thing where nobody cares what you have to say about politics. Just thank your God and get off the stage. And
Yeah.
Well, you got to
and
remember,
everybody loves him.
Yeah.
I love him too. I think he's great.
When
He
this
is great.
movie was released in '72 and it got to the UK censored this movie.
I was 7.
Yeah,
when
but
this movie was released.
But the UK didn't let. Well, actually, the UK banned Clockwork Orange, and then Kubrick said, "It's like, oh,
banned
really?
that?
Then you're not allowed to see it until I die." So, yeah, the UK is censorious. It's one of the reasons that the United States of America is the greatest country on earth, is because of the right to free speech, and that exists within art.
Yeah, but they're trying. There's people. There's
And this was
there's
art. This
Powers
right
that
here.
be. Some
Right.
of powers out there don't want us to have free speech.
But
True, and a lot of corporations are not following the free speech doctrine in heavy degrees.
No, they're not.
Well, it's like Disney. Disney won't let me see Daryl Hannah's bum in Splash.
But the UK even banned the empath from Star Trek, so they're really extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. For a
Oh,
while.
what was the one?
Well, look at if you call someone a Muppet over there, you can get arrested.
Yeah.
We did
There's a
Evil
lot
Dead,
of
the
stuff
original
going on.
Bruce Campbell Evil Dead was banned. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Video nasties, don't they?
That's what they used to call
they
them.
call
the
it?
Video
Yeah.
nasty.
And meanwhile, in America, us kids had banned books. Read these banned books. So it was like you got to read these books that have been banned by other people.
You couldn't. I bet you if you went into a high school library today, Jill, you wouldn't find a Saul Alinsky or George Orwell book or any of them books. Because if those kids started reading them books, they'd turn on their teachers.
English
especially in the
teacher
universities.
had us reading. It was part of the curriculum to read 1984 and Animal Farm when I was growing up.
Exactly. Animal Farm, all that stuff. If kids read that, if that was required.
I have to preface this as being a joke, but I think it's funny enough for me to actually try it. Is you should come over to my channel over at Scotty R37 on YouTube. We're going to be starting up a book club as our inaugural video, and we're going to be sitting around and discussing the intricacies of Mein Kampf.
Me being a Jew, that would be interesting.
Yeah,
It
no,
might bring
that's
out
a
some
great. That's
inflammatory
actually
language from me. I
that's a
know it's
great
the
joke.
right. Yeah.
Well, no
It's
one laughed. It's a
oh no
clever
no
statement,
It's
but it's
clever.
no
It is
no
a clever
no
statement.
no not what you said, but it is
okay.
made into a good.
Oh no,
I'm
no,
trying
Scott.
to
No,
explain.
Scott, not you.
No, I'm saying it's one of your favorite movies. Free Enterprise has a great Mein Kampf joke
Oh yeah, there
because
is a Mein Kampf joke in Free
because
Enterprise.
they're in a bookstore and one of the guys just is trying to be nonchalant
Mark.
because he fell down. Mark, yeah, I always forget Robert's friend's name. Mark is great. I do like
Mark
him.
is great
He's a
in
great
real
Star Trek
life and
fan.
in the movie. Yeah.
He's a great Star Trek fan and expert and everything, but he just pulls a book out just to pretend that he's been reading the whole time and not spying on William Shatner, and it just happens to be Mein Kampf.
Oh, good. I was
It's
looking
accident.
for Mein Kampf.
Well,
The
Yes, and
1936
anyway,
Olympics are my
Good
favorite
translation.
Olympics. I just got to say, because of Jesse Owens.
but anyway,
Anyway,
I mean,
let's
as
go. Let's get out of here.
as
Back to the
I've
vampire.
I've never read it myself,
Back
but
to the
as ridiculous
It's a-
of a
It's a book of
thing it
hate.
is. It's a book.
Not a
I'm sure.
vampire cartoons.
I do know that. I do know that
A
it's
vampire
hateful.
cartoon.
But even then, I still don't want it to be banned because if you
No,
ban
people
history, it's
forget.
going to be
We're gonna
repeated. Yep.
Well,
I'm waiting for
it's-
the. I'm waiting for the movie.
Didn't they do that? Well, anyway.
Yeah,
let's
they
get back
did.
to the
It's called the
vampires.
History Channel.
Oh yeah, that was for a while. But anyway,
Yeah,
Peters and
yeah.
Dr. Thomas finally find the coffin, and Thomas has the cross. Peters has the stake. Thomas opens the coffin and stabs quickly and blindly without looking, putting a quick end to Tina's afterlife. They expected, of course.
Oh, and it's
Yeah,
heartbreaking.
so
No
it
pun
is.
intended.
Oh no.
Tina's done.
No.
Bye, Tina.
See you, Tina.
She's died twice, and that's enough. That's
They got
all
to
she
chop
gets.
her head off now. That's the only proper way to kill a vampire.
No.
I like.
Oh, no.
You know what?
Garlic.
I don't know if I noticed throughout the film, but this is the first time that I really noticed Blacula's widow's peak.
It only happens when he's a vampire. Because
Yeah,
when he's
yeah,
not a
but
vampire.
he's always sort of descending upon the camera. He's never like leaning into the camera, and so this is the first time I was like, "Oh, they gave Blacula a widow's peak. That's great."
They
It's
didn't
great.
just give him cheek hair and puffier
Yeah.
eyebrows. They changed
Those
his entire hairstyle.
cheek hair? I thought those were sideburns.
It's like mutton chops.
Mutton chops. Yeah, cheek hair. I've never heard anybody
Attractive.
talk about
Mutton chops and applesauce.
There we go. Anyway, I'm not making fun. I high five, hugs.
Oh no, these are
Okay.
some great special effects. I agree.
Oh,
Yeah.
and it's heart-wrenching when you're watching it. You're so sad because Michelle is crying and screaming. Vampire or not, that's her sister, and you can really feel the pain. And
Yes.
same thing here with Mom Walde.
Yes.
He orders them to step away from Tina, and through his powers of suggestion, they pretty much obey.
Well, but this is when this is when
He
you
says-
find out he's like, and yeah, Dr. Thomas is going to be like, I'm going to throw a crucifix at you. And he's like, that won't be necessary.
Wait, read this first.
Oh, heavens.
Oh, now the confrontation.
Tina,
Oh,
my
Oh,
lovely,
oh, oh.
lovely Tina. What is left for this cursed creature? His only reason for living has been taken away.
And
They did
Peter's
the mash. They did the monster mash.
Well, I'm glad the movie didn't end like that. Peters
Yeah,
and
no,
Thomas
I know. Tell me
are
about it.
ready for a fight, but like he says there's no need. He decides on his own to go by himself up the stairs into the sunlight, which is agonizing. Every step you can feel it's like in a dream where you want to walk but you really can't. and you just
Mm.
every step is a force. I don't know if anybody had a weird dream like that before, or it's just me,
Oh,
but
yeah.
that's what it is like.
I had
And
one
it's
as
painful
recently as
torture.
last night. Yeah.
And you can feel that right along with him, and you're pretty much on the verge of tears at this point, or at least I was. Except for
that.
like this is well, not this. This is all brilliant act. This is his Shakespearean acting coming to a peak right here. It's absolutely beautiful and tragic
And the
sad.
sunlight gets him.
Yeah, the sunlight gets him. He's letting the sunlight get him. But then the cops open his cloak, and I'm like, wait, what's going on? Where did all these worms come from?
It's like the festering death of Satan or something.
It was kind of hilarious. It kind of went from
You
crying to
laughed at
laughing.
this? I didn't laugh at this.
Yes.
I was like,
what is
oh.
going on? Where are these worms coming from? And you know why? It's so jarring for me because the director was told by a studio that they wanted this. And he was like, "What are you talking about? I don't see it. I'm not doing that." And so he left it right when Blacula covers his cloak. That's the director gone. This is the studio. The studio did the effects for this. The studio did everything for this part. He says in an interview on that toothpicking channel that he had nothing to do with this one. Oh, hold on. I need to take a call just for a minute.
Yeah, I heard the
bad
vibrations.
timing.
I was worried. Yeah. Do it again. Thank you. So yeah, this is basically the end of the movie.
Oh yeah.
And again,
He's
totally.
decomposing right before our eyes.
Some really
9 out of 10.
Eventually, he's just skull and bones,
which is great. You know, don't forget, Blacula was a bad guy. He was turned into a Blacula. He didn't want to be a Blacula, but he did do bad stuff.
Yeah,
so he is a bad guy, tragic bad guy, but bad guy.
Well, that was always the black exploitation film when it came to horror. It was always the main character who turns out to be, you think that they've been wronged, but they turned out to be the bad guy in the end to that point. It was always in that direction. I mean, it's like Sugar Hill, 1974, which is like 2 years away from this, where you had a girl trying to get revenge. Her boyfriend was killed by mobsters, so she goes to a voodoo priestess and resurrects the dead to go after the mobsters.
Yeah, but okay, but you're saying that is what the point of blaxploitation was?
No. It basically, the way a lot of these films were made, in fact, including the regular ones, always you turn it to the point where the vampire, like for example, the vampire, he basically was turned to a vampire, but he didn't have the choice to it.
Right.
The point. It's like Anne Frank. Anne Frank, always threw in that book, where basically he says, "I never had the choice, but I'm going to give you the choice that I never had."
Oh, yeah. Wait, why did you bring up Anne Frank?
Because basically, no, just to bring
was
up
Anne Frank a vampire?
No, not Anne Frank herself, but what's his name? An interview from the vampire, Tom Cruise.
Oh, Johnny Depp.
No, it's Brad Pitt.
Not Brad Pitt.
Tom Cruise.
Benicio del Toro. Tom Cruise.
No, Tom Cruise always said in his role, playing the vampires, always says, "I'll give you the choice I never had."
Never.
Oh, yes.
And that's what things with a lot of these vampire tales. When you hear stories of Dracula and all the vampire, he never had a choice.
Nope.
You know what?
Dracula.
I wish I could watch Interview with a Vampire, because I can't watch it anymore.
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
Like
the original movie or the series?
The movie. I can't watch Interview with a Vampire because I am I have always had sort of a lifelong crush. When I found out that that Kirsten Dunst was going to play Mary Jane, I fell in love with Kirsten Dunst. And now it feels weird for me to watch Interview with a Vampire because she's like 13.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Assad. I couldn't think of the name. Sorry.
It's the same. It's the same thing as watching The Professional. I can't watch The Professional.
Oh, I know.
Because it's like Natalie Portman is too young.
Natalie
I can't.
Portman, she's like that. And there's that scene where she does Marilyn Monroe, and then you're like,
yeah. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't. I saw it when it
there's
first.
a scene where they do.
I saw it when it first came out, and then I got it on. I have the DVD, but I haven't been able to watch it because I'm just like, nope, that's wrong.
They were playing Guess Who I Am, and they were doing like actors in movies, and she dressed up like like a Marilyn Monroe, and it's like, and he's there sitting there like, what is she doing? Kind of that look. And it's like the look I have, and like, what is she doing? But this was a lot of these younger actors on there. It's same thing with Hit Girl in
yeah.
Yeah, those movies are great. I like both of those movies.
Yeah, but see, the thing with Chloe Grace Moretz as Hit Girl, and yes, there is a certain level of exploitation with Hit Girl.
She's a good actress, that kid.
But the thing is that she, like, when I watch that movie, I'm not thinking sexy thoughts. I'm thinking, oh my God, this little munchkin is gonna fuck you up. Sorry about the swear.
Me too. Piss this
like
kid
it's
off.
not sexy. It's the same thing as what's her name? Oh my God.
Brooke Shields?
No.
There's a movie called Pretty Baby with Brooke Shields.
Oh yeah, that was
but the Blue Lagoon. I've never seen the Blue Lagoon.
Oh no, this was before Blue
Endless
Lagoon.
Love.
She was much younger in this, and she was working in a brothel.
Yeah, she was exploited 13 in that movie.
Well, and I was, what? I was actually, I was taken aback because I just recently, like within the last 8 months, I recently watched for the first time Once Upon a Time in America, and Jennifer Connelly is in there, and I'm just like, I feel bad. I feel bad looking at Jennifer Connelly.
Which version did you see? The 2.5 hour? Or the
I got the full thing, the full one.
Oh, the 4
Well,
hour.
not the 4 hour, not the 4. Well, it's like, no, it's 3 and a bit. It's not.
It's 3 and a bit. 3 and a bit is the best one to watch because
that's what I watched. That's what I watched. I got into
they cut out the childhood in the shorter version.
Yeah, I got a huge binge on. I was like, what was it? It was like Heaven's Gate. Like I was into epics that people said failed. And then I watched them and I was like, these are all really good. I don't know why people say they suck. So,
no, you have to remember it's Sergio Leone with.
Joe must be still on the phone, I think. I have to head out, guys.
Oh, okay.
So I want to.
All right.
Scotty Teller.
Good to meet you, Jedi Master.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. You can check my channel out. It's at Jedi Master 2022. And I pretty much just do Lost in Space.
You can check out my channel, Cast TV.
Yep, definitely.
On that, we have Madman with the show.
You got a link? Is there a link?
Let me see if I can drop the link.
Well, do you have a link? Like if you're heading out?
Yeah, I got my link. Sure.
All right. Well, then I'm sure it showed up when you showed up in the chat, but I would like to reiterate it.
He's not. Yeah, I'm putting it into this right here. And I can put it in the private chat too. Probably short.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah. Sure. There we are. Super Fabu. I can do that. I'm a doctor of science.
Well, I'm gonna be going live. Jill, you here?
Hello? Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you are back. I gotta bounce, Jill.
Yeah. I figured. Let me bring your link in there.
I
did my link
it
at the bottom there.
You did.
I did the link. I
great
did the
job,
link.
Scott.
I know. I can work buttons.
I got you, Madman. You're good.
Thank you.
I added you, and basically, me and Jill, I will get with you in the next 24 hours. I already have something put together to keep a part one. We can do that. I've had that ready for a while actually until I went down, but it's all ready to go.
I have mine ready, my side ready too for that.
Okay, great. And I get the books now too. I'm going to get into them. I really handle them too much because it's These are in mint condition. Like I don't know, the guy didn't want more money. Anyways, I paid $75 for all three. That's a good deal. So I got that. We'll get going on the. Come check out the channel. I got tons of shorts of great scenes and great clips, and that's what has induced this growth spurt on my channel. You know, I'm in shock that I found as many as old people as I. That's pretty much all their ages they talk. And I mean, if you jump into the community sometime, Jill, and see the discussions going on, it's great. That's better than making any kind of money on here, is seeing all these fans. And I've actually made some new fans. So come check
Well,
me
that's
out.
fantastic.
And I'm glad I'm enjoying it.
Yeah,
And
it's
I'm
always
glad I'm
great to
feeling
make
better.
new friends. Yeah, and feeling better. It's
And
very
I'm
Yes.
glad, man. Like, I'm so happy that you're feeling better and that this has reinvigorated you. That is,
Oh, well, I was invigorated before, but it was just with my heart playing the top 40 every 2 or 3 days. And
yeah.
October 29th was like, it was the beginning of the end of me if I didn't get this done.
Yeah.
So, you know, I spent 11 days in the hospital from October up until I got my surgery, not to mention a couple short overnighters. So I spent pretty much my Halloween in the hospital. It messed the holidays. I was fragile. It just, I didn't feel like myself, and I had to get this fixed. And the guy that fixed it, I owe my life. That's all I can say. Dr.
Yeah, you
Abadi.
do.
His name was Dr. Shiva Abadi. He's one of the best electrophysiologists at Advent Hospital in Orlando.
So
Guy
you
saved my
were
life.
you were facing mortality, and you were brought back to
The
life.
pills that they gave me would have kept my heart in rhythm. But he said, "What would you rather do? Live to 70 or 80 or 90? Because your heart's strong. All the other stuff is great. You got clean arteries." He even did a TEE on me when they had me under. Checked out my valve. A really good look at it. Everything's good. He goes, "You just watch your diet, stay on your diet, you know, and you'll be good to
So
go."
you're whiteula.
Yes, I'm 61 and I haven't aged much. No.
Hooray.
It is what it is. I'm glad I'm fixed. I have no AFib no more. I have no extra beats, and it's all good.
Pardon me.
And it's good to feel like this and have all this energy back again, and my motivation, yada yada, blah blah blah.
And I haven't seen you in a while, and you look better too. So there you go.
Yeah, you look
Yeah,
like you. Well, I was gonna say you.
I've
look
always
like you
been
lost
losing
weight, but
I actually need to lose 4 pounds. My doctor said I actually
4?
Yeah,
4
4 or 5 pounds.
That's
I've already
too
halfway
specific.
there. I've already done it here. He said 5. I think 4 to 5
All right.
pounds. He wants me
4
under
pounds seems like
179.
a chore.
Well, I'm 5'8" and I weigh right now 177, 178. I want to get down to at least 160, 165.
Man, I'm 5'10" and I want to get up to 175.
No. But anyways, thank you, Jill, for
I need
having
some
me
chunk
on.
on my monk.
Oh, you're welcome.
That was
and
great.
it was good.
Blacula was great.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
do you have any final words for the movie or anything you want to share?
I think the
that
movie's
you're doing?
great. It's great. It is just great. It is like you said, exploitation style movie. I love that. I love the way it was filmed. I think it's a great cult classic, and equal to it, Blacula Scream is a great cult classic too.
Oh,
and
I can't
like
wait to see
Scotty,
Yeah.
get that dual thing, even though
I
it's
got
in
the-
American money. Spend the money. It's going to be worth it, man. You're going to enjoy it. Blu-ray or DVD, both of them. You get it. It's brand spanking new.
Everybody
I
join
haven't-
my OnlyFans. And
I
then-
haven't seen Scream, but Blacula Scream, but it's not directed by William Crane, so I think it's kind of different.
Huh.
And Scotty was asking, how
Oh.
does he come back? It's like a Haitian ritual or some kind of voodoo.
Yeah. And it's good, and I recommend to watch. And
Okay.
I also Wretch Monarch. If you have Apple TV, Kurt Russell's in it. It's
Oh, nice.
excellent. I've watched. It's season 2 just started, and it's about this new Godzilla monsterverse that they got.
Yeah.
But I highly suggest watching it. Me and my wife love it.
But
We're on
besides
season
new
2.
Lost in Space streams, what's coming up for you the rest of this week?
This week, well, tonight is Friday night. My night will be wrenching for Snow Dub in the Cotton Council for our Friday Night Funk show. And then it will be on to the Loki show, late night show with Loki, Stone Cold Loki. And it was pretty much all the Cotton Council characters out from behind their mask, up behind their puppets, their characters. And of course, I don't know if you've been in and seen my new character, the boss, Jill, that Snacks and
say that I
Friends
have.
made me.
See,
No,
you
he's-
guys, because you're doing Snowed Up and all that, kind of remind me from my old Rabbit Rabbit days. Because back in the
Do you watch
access
us?
days, oh yeah, every
You-
once in a while I do watch it.
You ever seen the boss?
I'm
blue
trying to
guy?
remember because it's like I haven't seen it in about.
I'll go get him.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Yeah, I used to work on a show where we had Rabbit, and we had all these different characters. Actually, we had full size versions also of them, and we used to do it half-hour show weekly.
Mhm.
On that,
Tony
back-
says to have a blessed night. And you too, Tony. I hope you have a good time. But yeah, I don't. Yep.
while he's getting,
Mm.
I think he's back. Is he back?
There he is.
Oh, look at that!
Hey,
That's
forget
so
about it.
cool. That's so cool.
You will come and see us some Friday night.
I shouldn't be on screen, but I usually have a green screen behind me, and he's in his mob boss office doing his thing.
Mm.
So this is the boss.
Yeah.
He's got a foul potty mouth.
That's okay.
Yes.
You don't have to have ventriloquism here.
Yeah, we just passed our 43rd anniversary of the Rabbit Rabbit show. Even ended back a couple of years ago after the death of the main producer and the guy who did the main puppet.
And Tony says you'll see Alf on Snow Dub also.
Yes, you will.
Okay, so
I'm
Tim
gonna-
has a question. By the boss, do you mean Bruce Springsteen or Boss Tweed?
No, the Mafia boss, Bruce Springsteen. If I ever saw a CD of his, I'd stomp on him. I can't stand him. Bruce Springsteen. I have my personal reasons why I despise the man. But
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But
anyways,
thank you so much.
but other
Yeah.
than that, that's what I'm up to. And if I'm feeling well, I Stock has a show called Alf After Hours.
Oh, I've
And
seen
I-
that
the
show. That
boss appears
sucks.
on.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Scotty.
the
I'm
boss
joking.
makes an appearance on every so often. You know, he comes on and he's got to pay back the Alfo's the boss a lot of money. So we're using him as a drug mule to smuggle stuff across the border in his puppet
See?
hole.
You can use drug mule like you're throwing it
But
around.
we
like
got we got to get
Monopoly
back
money.
at that soon too. Like I said,
But
I
he's
told
talking
Tony
about
I'm healing
puppets
up.
doing it, so it's like
Oh,
cartoons.
that makes sense. That's better. That's better. You
anyways,
can shove
I
anything you
digress.
want up into a puppet.
Yeah, but anyway, I have a couple other characters, but I won't bring them out. But it's a fun thing. It's to me, it's a therapeutic way to channel my inner anxieties out through comedy. So I enjoy doing it, and I'm actually getting better at it. And other than that, that's my week. And Jill, I'll get together with you soon, and I'll DM you. I'll let you know what's going on, and we'll get going on Keeper Part 1. I'm really looking forward to that.
Awesome. Yeah, it'll be good. And we'll
And
see
I'm
you
gonna-
around. I'm so
I'm
glad
gonna
to
get
see
that
you.
Blacula collection. I will be sure to show you when it arrives.
I want you to get that.
Oh,
Scotty. You're not
dude.
going to find a better price, dude. You're
No,
not
that's a
gonna-
really good price. It's a really good price.
And anyways, Madman, it was nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you too, sir.
All right. Take care, y'all. I got to go do some stuff around the house. God bless.
Okay,
Stay
best of luck
happy and
and
healthy.
Best of
yeah,
luck.
you too.
Cheers. Good luck.
And
Have fun.
I don't
die.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Mm.
Oh, that's where I'm getting that luck from. I'm like, why am I wishing him luck for it? It's all your fault, Scotty.
Now the thing is, you did the melting of the vampire. You know what I loved about the 60s and 70s of the vampires. They had the deterioration of vampires are so great at this point
Yeah.
in history. The Frank Langella one. If you've not seen Dracula with Frank Langella, where he's hanging off with a hook in his back, he's hanging off the top mace of the ship, and and it's just his skin is just peeling from the sun and everything. It's just such a great transition for that. And then of course you have the Christopher Lee melting in the Hammer films as Dracula also.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
ahead, Ty.
man. But the thing is that we were the other option, and I know I'm going to be a petulant child, is the other option was the Monster Squad, and we had like another Dracula, and it's the guy who played the candle ghost from Sub Rosa. And he gets impaled. He gets like and it's like, nope, that's not how you kill a vampire, so he's not going to die. And it's amazing. It's so good. And so I'm looking forward but yeah, no, he ends up getting sucked through a portal. So that's an unsatisfying death for a vampire.
Thanks,
but you're
God,
right.
I haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, spoilers. Dracula loses.
Oh, Rio in the chat says, "Good evening."
Hey, Rio.
Now, don't get confused because in 1976 there was a TV series called The Monster Squad.
I'm not familiar at all.
Oh yeah, it was a group.
Is this like the Ghostbusters with the gorilla?
It's that way. It's a Saturday morning kids one where basically you have Dracula, the Wolfman, and Frankenstein team up with this scientist, and there's like a superhero group.
Huh. Well, I'll look it up.
Undead League.
Undead League.
Yeah,
I like that. Anyway,
but you know this movie is called Blacula. That's a good name for a movie about a Dracula. But you could have also called it Dr. Thomas, Vampire Hunter. So
yeah,
I was watching this movie.
Well,
I do like that they name drop Van Helsing at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you had of course you had Blankenstein, which they did later, a little bit later.
Oh, I wrote that down.
Yeah. But then there's Sugar Hill, which is a zombie one, which came out in 1974.
Yeah, but also I don't think you do blaxploitation for vampire zombie movies, because
actually it's not bad.
Yeah, but Night of the Living Dead, our protagonist is
no. This is not
Dwayne
Night of the
Jones.
Living
It's a
Dead
black
zombies.
dude.
This is not Night of the Living Dead zombies. This is a voodoo Jamaican zombies.
Yeah, but then go watch Zombie. Or there have been, what's the one where the zombie fights a shark?
Oh, Zom. Is it Zom 2?
It might be Zom 2. But it's always like before Romero showed up, zombies were all about Haiti. So
well, this one is just she's getting revenge. Her boyfriend was murdered by mobsters, so she goes to voodoo priestess. They bring up Baron Zombie to resurrect the dead to get revenge on the mobsters.
Oh man, I kind of
It's on Tubi. It's on Tubi for free, so if you want to watch it.
I've got such a weird fascination. I haven't seen it in forever, so I don't even know what the plot is. I know that Bill Pullman is in it, but I haven't seen it in a long time. I want to see The Serpent and the Rainbow.
Oh, such an excellent movie.
See?
It's
that's on the list.
Because they actually filmed a ritual. The rituals that you see in the movie that they portray in the movie are really filmed. They did film them.
All right.
It's not they got a couple of actors together to dance around like in the James Bond movie.
Oh, come on. Leave James Bond alone.
Live and Let Die. No, it's a great film. That's great.
It is. I like it.
Yeah.
Kananga.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta stop talking to you guys, or else I'm gonna be buying movies.
Have either of you watched Jaws 4? Does that have anything to do with? I've never seen it. Does it have to do with zombies? Because I'm getting confused with everybody talking.
No,
about
there's no zombies.
There are
but
no
there
zombies.
is. It's in Jamaica, And yes, I've seen Jaws 4, I think, about 5 times.
Michael Caine is in it.
Michael Caine.
Yeah, Michael Caine is in this one.
Speaking of that joke, please read this from Tiger Stripes.
Tiger Strike says, or a cocaine smoking vampire called Cracula?
And that's she made that joke based off of Franco Walker's joke. Make a film about a lazy vampire called Blacula.
What about Cannibacula?
And don't forget Abby, the black version of The Exorcist. Oh yeah. Did you write that one down?
Yeah, I
And-
did. I did write down Abby. Yes.
And you can't forget the animated TV series Duckula.
Ah, Duckula. I do remember Duckula, not fondly.
Lately they've been uploading them on YouTube.
A lot of stuff has been coming out, like, and I recommend if you're not a subscriber to the Shout Factory,
Mm-hmm.
like they've been releasing stuff. Now, the only downside about it is that I've seen some Shout Factory stuff where it is censored.
Oh yeah,
it is kind of like broadcast television, and they do take out the licensed music, but it is an excellent. It's like, oh, I should go to their website and buy.
That series,
version.
The White Kids You Know, that comedy troupe.
Sure,
they have it censored heavily.
Yeah,
heavily.
Oh,
censored.
Yeah, but again, like I remember, you know how people get all upset. How, you know that? And how they get upset about it's like, well, we are just sort of advertising. We are talking about your film or television show or what have you. And we want people to go and check it out. And then that's when the companies come in. They swoop down like it's bat country.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, no, you can't talk about this. You can't. We're going to shut it down. Shut it down now. And it's like, but we're trying to help raise awareness for your product. Like, ultimately, it is your art.
That's right.
But it is a product. And it's not show friends. It's show business.
That's why we used to
This is bad country.
That's why we used to
Thank
have
you.
Kim Video here in New York.
But
And
that's
Kim-
the thing.
Kim Video, Tarantino used to hang out at Kim's in the Village. And there they made sure they got the uncut versions, the director's cut and all that. If you need to find the director's cut of a movie or something like that on VHS back in the day, because Kim's is pretty much gone now, you were able to find it.
But
Right
that's the reason I bring it up is that when Shout presents these movies and they are edited for television ostensibly, or when we talk about them, the purpose is go find them, watch them for yourself. Don't listen to Scotty R37 fucking yapping in your ear. Sorry about the swear. Go watch the movie and enjoy it for yourself. Experience it.
Now, dealing with a zombie shark, I would have to say you need to watch either the live action version or the anime, something called Zom 100, Bucket List of the Dead. There is
That's the one I wanted to know about. Okay, thank you.
There's a great scene where they're trapped in an aquarium and a shark eats two zombies. The shark turns into a zombie, and the zombies inside the stomach of the shark pop their legs out. And the shark jumps on land with the zombies the shark is using their legs to run around to devouring people. It's hysterical.
What? Okay, hang on a second. To make this joke work, I have to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What is the euphemism for crank? Which drug is crank?
Crank?
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it speed?
It's like
Is it
speed, isn't it?
Is it meth?
Because there's a movie called Crank with Jason Statham.
Yeah, I have both of them. The first one's great. The second one's not.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I'm just thinking a guy on speed, and he's a vampire. What do we call it?
Oh, Tiger Stripe says crank is meth.
Crank is meth. Oh, okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So I was just trying to get to Crankula, but
Well, yeah. Well, Tiger Stripes came up with a great movie here. Bam Vampire who dazzles them with her balcony called Blacula.
oh,
That sounds
nice.
great. But yeah. And then the
No,
vampire
Tiger
with
Stripes.
spatula
I don't.
gashed you.
I don't.
I mean,
The-
for the years.
Chad's
I mean,
coming
if
up
you
with
go
funny
through some of the jokes you make on here, I mean, take for example, they've made almost every classification of vampire they can think of. One movie to look for out there are female vampire lesbians, which is a great comedy.
How do you get a male lesbian? Wait a
No,
second.
no,
never
no.
mind.
They don't. The premise is they don't bite men. They kill the men. They bite they turn the women into vampires.
They eat the women.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a lesbian, so
Similar to another film, I forgot the name of the film, where they did some experiment in a town and it turned all the women into psychotic, zombie-like killers, and a bunch of men went down to just go to a pub. Then that
I thought you were
basically
going to say Cyclopses.
no.
This is
no,
really
no.
this movie really deviated us from my normal fare. It really
Who
did.
cares? This is
Like
so
I normally
It's
don't
Friday
hear
You
the
about.
got to remember
13th.
this. Yeah, the 70s. If you go through the 1970s roster alone of horror films, whether it's American or European or anything, you will find stuff that is just like, oh my god, why? How did they make it? And I want to see this on a big screen. That's the reaction you get.
To pull it back to my genre, Words and Pictures says a vampire leaping into people's bodies is called Blacula.
Because I'll tell you, one of the greatest horror films of the 1970s to this day, and they've made 2 remakes of it, is Black Christmas still.
You know what? Surprising lack of black people in Black Christmas.
But it's Canadian.
Surprising lack of black people in Canada as well.
Well, it was not made that it was supposed to be black people in it, but it's a
No,
great,
I know, but Black Christmas, Blacula. I'm trying to make a parallel here.
Yeah. Olivia Hussey, Margot Kidder, John Saxon.
Olivia Hussey
Adrian
is so fucking smoking show.
Yeah. And the
And
thing
the
is,
Star Trek version of Dracula is Spocula.
Spocula?
It's so silly.
Oh, that's great. Spocula. Spocula City. Spocula City.
but like
All
I
right,
said, the
well-
1970s were fantastic when it came to horror.
They were. It was no, but the set this is why when people and when it is sort of commented upon the current state of entertainment, however disappointed you happen to be with CGI or stories or whatever, it's like I have only seen 7% of the movies from the 70s. Like I have seen very, very few. I've seen a bunch, but I feel like I'm scratching the surface. And so when it comes to the punk rock, the outrageous, the incredibly shocking, and even when it's not overt or grotesque, it doesn't have to have crazy gore or nudity, or maybe it does, or maybe it's implied. The films of the 70s always excite me. That moment where the revolution against old Hollywood happened, and I'm like, damn, this is great. And it flies in the face of the glossy shit that we get today. And so I love it. I think it's worth exploring more of.
I mean, right now,
Especially when
horror
you-
films are right now top in the box office today.
Hey, man.
In 20,
Yeah.
better than the regular films, sci-fi, dramas. And, horror films have been, cranking it out. One of them happened to be made by a YouTuber.
You know what, Tiger? I don't know if the word offends is correct. Scotty doesn't really enjoy a film unless it offends me. I don't think offends is the correct word. I don't think that I enjoy a film unless it makes me feel something. Like if I do get touched by a film, and if that's offense, it is offense. Like I am, if it's just candy that I'm looking at, no, it doesn't bother me. I don't really like it. But when it does, if it does something and I'm like confronted by art, that's when I enjoy it. I like it when I'm confronted. That's part of the reason why I like you.
I mean, even David Niven played a Dracula.
Okay, you got to tell me which one.
It's under several names. There's one.
It was called
Old
Dracula.
Old Dracula, or Vampira. It's with David
All right.
Niven, Teresa Graves. Came out in 1974. Actually, it's on Tubi also.
Yeah, but I'm not going to sign up for that.
You don't have to.
Okay.
You don't have to. It's the only reason you would sign up for it is you can curate a listing. In other words, if you want to watch something later on, you can click and say, "I'll watch this later," and it'll be on your list. At least it'll remind you to do that. That's all. That's all it is.
Oh,
really.
Okay. Do you want me to write down Tubi?
Tubi TV.
Tubi TV.
TUBI.
So that's two.
Tubies are also
no. It's with a T.
No, I know what Tubi
TUBI.
is. I'm not Amish.
Yeah, they're also gonna
Tiger
get
Stripes
some
in the
new
chat says,
interesting-
"Aw, look it, Scotty turned my slam around on me. Good one. I wasn't turning your slam around on you, sir, ma'am, lady.
No, but she's complimenting you. She says
I know.
that you turned what she said into a compliment to her, and so she's kind of
I agreed. I don't have to. High fives, hugs. And
See, another
when I
black
said sir, I meant like in the Star Trek way.
So I know what Tubi is. I'm not Amish. Why is it funnier when Tiger Stripes types it?
Another movie
she's
that's black
rad.
exploitation is JD's Revenge.
Is that an episode of Scrubs?
76 stars Louis Gossett Jr., Glenn Thurman on there. Basically, it's about it's a gangster who gets killed in the 1940s. His spirit stays loose, and basically, in the present day, he ends up inhabiting a person's body, and all hell breaks loose from there.
Yeah. Adventure, excitement.
Oh yeah.
We do
Anyway,
have to go.
I gotta
soon.
go.
I gotta go too. But Tiger Stripes had a question. Are you talking the Who's Quadrophenia? Because that was a rock opera.
Quadrophenia?
Oh, that was so good. I haven't seen that.
I've never seen Quadrophenia.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
So that was the last question.
I've only seen the Who The Wall. I've only seen it once, and I don't think it counts because I was on shrooms. So I don't remember anything.
Isn't that how you're supposed to watch it?
Yeah, but it was an introspective nightmare that made me fucking hate everything in the world. And then
that's why you don't like Pink
I
Floyd.
came back. Thank you, Captain Kirk.
Now you got to watch the Ruddles.
Wait, Captain Kirk saved you? Doesn't that save the trip somehow?
No, well, it got me out of it.
Yeah, you have to see the Ruddles.
Anyway,
a combination of Saturday Night Live and Monty Python.
You're an absolute endless wealth of knowledge, but we've come to the limit
we got to
today
get to
'cause I've got some party planning to do for my daughter, and maybe some things going on later today. So I've got to know what are you up to this week? And
Well, we
what do
got
you
the
wanna
Doctor
promote?
Who thing missing on there. The makers of Cowboy Bebop, I mean not Cowboy Bebop, I'm sorry, One Piece, the live action, has gotten the rights to Samurai Shampoo. They're going to be doing a live action version of that. We're going to have a story on that. Of course, Tuesday is the finale of Star Trek Academy, which both of you are invited to come on board if you want to come aboard on that one. which is the nightmare is over, as some of the YouTubers have been saying on there.
Oh,
Fortunately, I got to pick up my kids.
I would
but
love to.
Scotty
I
could.
would love to.
Oh, no, I'll send you the link, Scotty.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, but that's about it. What's going on, and then the Babylon 5 retrospective on Snob's channel.
Sweet. Oh, wonderful. And as for me, Twilight Zone all this month. Next month we're starting For All Mankind because it'll be out on Apple TV, and I love For All Mankind, so we're going to be doing that all summer long to get through the whole season, and it'll be amazing for anybody who loves that series like I do. And then we'll get back to the Twilight Zone in the fall. So that's fun for Tuesdays, shaking things up.
Ain't
Then
no
Fridays-
cure for the summertime blues.
Ooh, what's next Friday? Oh, is next Friday? No, nothing. That's like a game. We'll do Star Trek or something.
When are we
Well,
doing? I thought we had a Rocky and Bullwinkle coming up.
That's Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it a Saturday night, or do you want to do Friday?
I don't know.
We'll
Watch
talk
me
about
pull
it.
a throw rabbit out of my hat.
Again?
Here's something that I hope you all enjoy.
Yeah, I got that right here.
Now here's something we hope you'll really like.
Yeah, that one I have to have clips, so I don't know how that's gonna work. I
don't
will. I'll throw them back. I'll put them in a compilation and I'll give them to YouTube and see which ones they hate.
Oh, and
Unfortunately-
when. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I was going to say MeTV Tunes used to have it, but there was some rights issue going on, so it's temporarily not available on MeTV Tunes.
What? Rocky and Bullwinkle?
Mm-hmm. It
Oh,
went into
you
rights issue. They went into some rights issue.
madman. I don't have those problems.
Yeah,
I
do have.
I have a giant book of DVDs.
So do I.
Yeah, I do have DVDs of. I do have all 5 seasons of Rocky and Bullwinkle also.
Me too.
But wow,
My
Jill, you're shaking
stars.
things up. Postponing Twilight Zone till the fall. Well, because I always said if
All
For
three
All
of us?
Mankind comes back, yeah, we all have Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Rocky and
It's
Bullwinkle.
it's
That's great.
important.
No,
It's
I'm
a staple
surprised.
of humanity.
Wolfen Squell.
I apologize for my exclamation.
But that trick never works. And yeah,
But
I
your
had
name is
friends-
Bullwinkle.
Oh, but
Yeah, but that's
hard
harder to spell.
A lot of old stuff is an archive. Wow. Well, okay. It's great to see you, Rex Vectum, and I can't wait to hear what you guys have to say. Lance is popping in to say hello. Look at all these people showing up as I'm ending my stream. That is wonderful. Please subscribe to
Yeah, I gotta
Dance for
go.
the
I'm
Outcast
addicted
Creative
to nicotine. I
with
gotta
lots
go.
of things. And yeah, have fun and have a good time. And Scotty's got to go. And yeah, they're having a new season this month. Check it out. And yeah, we'll figure out what's going on. Where
Yes.
are my closing videos? Here they are.
They're over there.
Okay, thank you to everybody who hung out with me on the panel. Madman, Scotty R37, and
Thank
who
you to
was there?
William Marshall for being the best Black Dracula.
Jedi Master. Jedi Master was here too. Yeah, well, obviously, and the best Othello. Period.
And that's what I
White or
heard.
black. Yeah.
And
Doesn't
now
There's no
Look,
white
I'm cool.
Othello. All of the Othellos are black.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, anyway, that shows how much I know about Shakespeare. I didn't read that one in school. We read all the other ones. We read King Lear and we read
Oh
the,
man. You gotta check out Othello because Iago is one of the best. He's not just a parrot in Aladdin.
Okay. So we'll catch you later
Mhm.
on that note of my illiteracy. And we'll talk to you soon. Bye now.
She can read.
is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
I'll see you in the future.